Ahoy, land lovers! It's me, your Captain Vasco, speaking. I welcome you to what is likely our final installment of Super Mario RPG, the remaster from 2023 of the classic Super Nintendo Entertainment System game of a similar but not quite the same name. Last week, there were many halls. They were not kind. I had a bad time. Yeah, I continue. I don't know. I do. I love the story of Super Mario RPG. I think they nailed the characters, both new and existing. I think they did a really good job of like incorporating Final Fantasy elements, but still having everything feel true to like the Mario world. But all that being said, I like basically none of the mini games. Now, granted, you could make an argument that the things I struggled with last week are or are not mini games. I think they're in sort of a gray area. But like generally speaking, I I feel as though like mandatory mini games that don't really play off of the game's like core mechanics are kind of like a dicey proposition to begin with, and the fact that this game does that quite a lot isn't my favorite. The Yoshi Island race is very much out of the way and like doesn't fall into that, but stuff like the minecart race, the river crossing situation, the booster uphill chase sequence, like there's just many instances where you just like have to play the weird mini game, and in most of the cases it doesn't really affect your ability to progress. But on the whole, if there was one thing I would have maybe in a perfect world like to have like tweaked a bit for the remaster, it's probably those, so that they were less grating, because most of those I remember like specifically not liking the first time around, and just didn't quite remember that like basically it was consistent that anytime we did one of those I hadn't really been a huge fan. But like pretty much in all other aspects, I feel like the remaster is excellently done, and is perfect in nearly all ways. And since all that is really just true to the original and what that experience was like, I can't really dock the remaster for that either. It's just sort of like I'd kind of hoped it would suck less. But here we are, and I do still think that the remaster is excellent, and I enjoy playing it. And I sometimes wish I could just hit ignore, like a telemarketer call, to progress past some of this. Thank you, Demolition, for the gift sub to Siribot. I'm sure they appreciate it in their own beep boop way. Forlorn boop. But yeah. So where are we at? At the end of last week's stream, we did. I mean, it took us maybe like half the stream to get to Bowser's Keep, which was like the last major hurdle before getting to the area where we would have our last stand against the Smithy gang. And you know, we were like doing some optional stuff. We spent like a comical amount of time gambling for its own sake, among other things. I don't specifically remember all of the various things we tried. But then we made it to Bowser's Keep, which like the game was just sort of like, well, it's basically the only place you haven't gone yet, so why don't you take the magic school bus over there and fight the giant sword that cut Star Road into 7 equal pieces. And once we got into the keep, we did have the 6 halls of shame, which is the 6 choice doors or something like that. I don't know exactly what the canonical name is, but like you fight through much of Bowser's Keep, and then there's a series of doors, and the game's like, all right, now hold up. Everything you knew about this game, ignore all that crap. The only thing that matters now is 6 doors. 2 of them are like isometric platforming mini games. 2 of them are like vaguely irritating puzzle sequences with really sensitive fail parameters. And then lastly is combat. It's pretty much what you expect. It's the one thing that works the way the rest of the game does. And if I'm correctly interpreting the information in my save files, as to how far apart they are. I believe it took me like 90 minutes to get through the requisite 4 of those rooms to progress. So, it's like a bit of an angry fever dream. But we got to the end of that. We had a couple of boss fights. One with a weird samurai we hadn't previously established who died unceremoniously so that we could have a weird dance sequence up to maybe the penultimate boss. I don't know if there's like a boss in this last area before the final boss. I don't exactly remember what's here. But we did fight Big Sword Guy. We used the exploit to show off how goofy it is, because I never did that as a kid, because I never had the timing on Geno Whirl, and I also didn't know that there was an exploit, to be honest. So there was like no chance I was going to find that accidentally. But we did that. We all shared a good laugh, and also appreciated the time save after how much time was wasted on the 6 doors. And we entered Weapon World, which is the name of the location we find ourselves in now. And I don't exactly know how long Weapon World is or how much there is to do here, but I do know that Weapon World is, at least broadly speaking, where we will encounter our final boss. Katie says, it was most of the conversation about Final Fantasy VII, but I'm enjoying it. Some of the new stuff they added is much appreciated. I mean, it sounds like they added quite a lot, so I would hope at least some of it was like a big improvement. I see the official Pokemon YouTube channel uploaded the entire 106 songs from Ruby and Sapphire in one 2-hour video. No, I did not see that. That's wild. YouTube has been aggressively suggesting Pokemon content after I watched like a handful of Pokemon like YouTube series, so I'm kind of surprised that didn't happen. I'm glad I had something to react to in chat to avoid the embarrassment of just like randomly changing inputs on my TV, which is what my instinct was to do for no particular reason. But all that being said, I think we're ready to walk into Mordor, which is, as I understand it, how one handles a final boss confrontation. One final thing that's fun to note, to me and probably no one else, last night, for anyone watching live, we've been playing through Sam & Max Save the World, which is a series by Telltale Games. They had remasters in the recent few years, and we've been enjoying that on Friday nights. And we just encountered that there's a major villain known as Roy G. Biv. And we know that there's no overlap between that game and this one because, as I was sort of discussing last week, I don't know who chose the order for the color of the stars we've been collecting, but it's Anarchy. And here we have Bugapmer, and then some star yet to be obtained. So yeah, all of that out of the way. Let's play some Super Mario RPG. Now, again, worth noting that we've been told since the beginning that our ultimate opponent will be the Smithy gang, and those who've been paying close attention will have noticed that all of the bosses, sans a few that are in there for flavor, like Booster and Valentina, have like some like weapon flavor to them. We have Bowyer, the bow and arrow. We have Speardovich. There was the Axum Rangers. I feel like there were one or two early on I'm forgetting. But like not all of the bosses were directly related to Smithy's gang, but those who had like plot reasons to do so were weapon themed, and we'll perhaps see why that is as we go. It's a little Reaper Man. I don't remember what happens when you fall here. It's probably like the lava place where it doesn't matter. Oh my god! Hippopo! A memory has been unlocked. I did not remember this thing at all, but seeing this I'm like, yep, I remember Hippopo. I have previous experience with that creature. God, the thing riding Hippopo seems so disappointed with whatever life choices led it to be here. He even has like a Herbie the Elf hat from like the Rankin Bass Rudolph special. I feel like that guy wanted to be a dentist. And instead, now he rides a hippo into battle holding a spear. I feel bad for the guy. I also appreciate that the Reaper is called the Glum Reaper. He also just sounds like he's sad. Is the common denominator in the Smithy gang that you only join the Smithy gang if you've just made bad life choices? Oh, right, I have the lazy shell. which thankfully I largely seem to remember the correct timing for after spending most of last stream not doing that. Gino's latest weapon also kind of irritating to get the action command on. While skimming over the walkthrough to tag last week's video for YouTube, I noticed the answer to my question about if there was like a... Oh, what the heck are you? You're like a slime Goomba. It's weird here in this place. I'd asked like a rhetorical question about like, is there like an optimal way to go through the 6 chambers of failure? And the answer is yes. And the long answer appears to be avoid the puzzle rooms because the other ones have weapons. So we did not get weapons for Peach and Mallow, I think is how it worked out. But they're also the 2 whose attack stat I care least about. So in the scheme of things, that's probably fine. It's a lot of amoeboids. Should probably figure out like how much experience they're worth before I decide to turn them all into sheep. Well, they all melted a little bit. I think it seems like there's a fairly generous window on Gino's action command, considering it's like very slow and annoying. Yeah, I don't know how many more level ups we'd be getting before the end of this here playthrough. I had a funny idea that hopefully I remember to do later regarding the final boss. Don't miss, I want you to kill those things. Feels weird that pain spout? Feels weird to me that, like, enemies in this last area are doing, like, damage to us. I think that suggests we're over-leveled, but I genuinely don't think we are. I don't know, some of the scaling in this game is, questionable. As is my ability to time most action commands. As is evidenced by, watching any amount of me play this game. Perfectly timed when it no longer helps, because that guy was definitely gonna die. Oh, these guys give a lot more experience than the Goomeebas, whatever. Everybody dance now. I think I've been giving you magic. I don't think I've been doing this correctly. It only occurred to me like 10 minutes ago how I'm pretty sure I did this the first time around, which I think I like rotated through the stats so that I gave everyone a little bit of everything, which is probably a smarter thing to do than my min-max strategy, although given the... Alright, he's dead. Given the nature of... Oh, so one of them is worth as much experience as one of them that spawns like 5 more of them. It's probably good to know. Yeah, I mean, given some of the updates for the remaster... Oh, I see. Do I need to go over there? I feel like no. Okay, bye. Hey, a button. Do you press it? Who wouldn't? Hold on. I don't know what these guys are up to. Hey, anime, welcome to the stream. It says, I've been grinding the same quest in Grand Blue Fantasy Relay to get the best weapon for my character, and RNG hates me. Since get the weapon, it's a random drop, and it can be for any character that has not gotten their ultimate weapon. That sounds weird. That sounds like the way an MMORPG would handle that, but that game sounds like it is like a one-player RPG experience, and I don't know why you would run that way. That just seems hostile towards your players for no reason I can discern. Yeah, I really need to fight these. 17's not a big number. Kind of a lot of them, though, huh? Alright. That one caught me before I could hit the button. That one very died. Sort of a light monster hunter. I guess that makes a little more sense then. As to why it works that way. But why is there like a whole, like, platform up there? Is that just like, for like literal They just like needed a place for the monsters to spawn before they jumped on me. Feels weird. Oh, hang on. Secret treasure. How many are left? Hold on, let's save. Whatever, sure. Yeah, overwrite that. Who cares? I kind of want to go. I guess I could load this save file. I want to check how many hidden boxes there are left. I think there's like one. I don't know if it's one I've missed or if there's like one more here. Oop. I got the Ultra Hammer. Oh. Wait, that's not gonna be better than the thing I have, right? Wait, what's the button for this? It's like Lazy Shell's like a weird hidden... Why do I still have Hammer? What the heck? Yeah, surprisingly, Ultra Hammer is worse than a gigantic turtle shell. It's annoying, and out of the 19-character roster, 7 characters have gotten their ultimate, and they're characters you haven't leveled up. That's rough. That is some bad RNG. I'm always kind of skeptical of an RPG that has that many playable characters, unless it's like specifically a tactics game where like their story doesn't matter. Like Chrono Cross is the second one, right? Chrono Trigger's like the SNES one, and then Chrono Cross was like PlayStation or something. But like I haven't played a ton of Chrono Trigger myself. I played a little. But like after I did, I looked up Chrono Cross to see what that was like, because I know everyone talked about Chrono Trigger being like this just like amazing pinnacle of gaming. It's like pretty great, but like I just don't have like the nostalgia connection. So is this just walked into the pit? Does that do something for me? Nothing. Okay, great. But like Chrono Cross is super weird because it has like 30 characters and like it acts like they all have stories, but like they don't. Like the first like dozen do, and then you just kind of like keep going to towns and they're like, guy with pink hair wants to fight. Let him join? All right, sure. Yeah, I guess you have to have like a spring back mechanism so you can start at the beginning, because if you like fell, like how else would you do it? Unless it just like put you back where you were, in which case there's like no challenge to this, although I'm still not sure what up with that with the platforming. Are we here? No, this isn't right. This is some other thing. Hold on a second. I'm going to treat this like a final boss situation. No, I don't believe this is how that starts, because I feel like I remember what that room is like, and it's not Big Clock. Honestly, most of these are about what I want. I do think I want to do... It's like Bowser has like special, like over-the-top comedy armor. I think what I want to do is give him the like stop instant kill stuff. Because like he currently has a thing that bumps all his stats like a little bit. But like I think that trade-off, because his like defense is like super high. Like, I think I just want him to be the one who's susceptible to instant kill, because he should be able to endure most other things. And then I would give Geno Booster's Charm, probably. Do I have a better thing? Oh, I don't remember what Quartz Charm does. Someone told me last week when we found it. It's something good, right? So I can increase my physical stats and speed in nominal amounts. This would go up to... It's like a lot of defense. But... So Booster's Charm... I think Booster's Charm supposedly also like cut elemental damage, which feels like it's going to be relevant in the late game. Also just feels like it's giving like a better overall boost of stats. They're not as concentrated, but I think it's probably more stats overall, and I think I like the spread. And Ghost Metal doubles defense during battle. So Geno kind of has naturally high like attack stats, doesn't he? Maybe doubling defense is good for him. Lowers his speed a little, which probably isn't great. I think that's fine. Hopefully I remember to put on my go find him ring. It's Mario! It's Mario! How did he get here? We'd better do something! Ring-a-ding, ring-a-ding, countdown. Well, I guess it's good that even with Gino's speed drop, he's faster than everyone. Probably a good indicator that that was a good use of equipment. Let's bring in my boy Mallow to Thought Peak. The clock, I guess? Hey, She-Wolf, welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday to you as well. Oh, come on. That time was spot on, and you know it. And fight. Time is marching on. Are we playing Ghost Trick? Oh, that's gonna be bad, isn't it? Yes, that's pretty bad for me. 3 o'clock, time to recover. Recover. Well, that was, productive? Okay, hold on a second. Hi there, could you do me a favor and give therapy to this mushroom that was once my friend? Thanks. Okay, now you can become Bowser again. At this point, I'm pretty shamelessly taking advantage of the additions for the remaster, because they want to put them in here if they didn't want me to use them, I guess. I don't know. Alright, if we could successfully do the thing, I'd love that. Oh, I did it early again. I mean, that time I actually did it early. The first time I was perfect and no one can doubt me, because you didn't see when I pushed the button. Good luck with the grind anime. It sounds pretty unpleasant. I'm gonna do Mallow's thing. I'm really glad I figured out how Mario's move works. Alright, third time's the charm, maybe. Alright, tell me your thoughts. I demand strict punctuality, no excuses. Why is the hand curving? 5 o'clock, time to view the Aurora. Aurora Flash. I think it's early for the Aurora. Don't love that for me, to be honest. Hey, Peach, do me a solid. Remember that time you fixed everyone's status ailments? I did it too early. It's fine, everyone's at full health. You can become Bowser again. The strategy's kind of broken. I'm not trying to break the game open, but it's a little bit doing that. That reminds me of tonight with the time change in the States. Oh god, is it time change? It feels early for that, but I've completely lost track of the passage of time. That's discouraging. I really need that hour. I'm not doing well with time management, people. Folks, chat. I'm really struggling over here. Oh, I missed the timing on that. See? Look how much I struggle with time. Alright, let me scan one of these guys. Oh, I did it too early. That's a lot of health. I gotta pay attention to them attacking me, because I'm just getting hit in the face a lot. 6 o'clock, time to fully recover. That doesn't look like a full recover, but it's a lot of recover. We jump ahead an hour. Exactly, jump ahead an hour means we lose an hour. That's why it's bad news. Also, I swear to God, I voted on so many, like, California memorandums or friggin' whatever that were like, stop doing daylight saving time, and every year it passes and every year we still do daylight saving time. I hate it so much. It would annoy me so much less if we didn't do those votes like every year, because then it would just be like, grumble grumble, why don't we fix it? And we just don't do anything, and it would be like all the other things I don't like. But it makes me so mad that every year everyone's like, yes, please stop doing it, and they're like, got it, we'll stop doing it, and then we just do it again. Is that a relative of Time Wizard? I mean, it's like his dopey cousin. Despite what Tech says, Time Wizard is immaculate in all ways, and I wish I could be him. That's something I can do. This doesn't mean anything to anyone. Maybe I'll remember to put it on my list. Whose turn is it? Mario. Hey, kick it. Kick that guy. Okay. Alright, I need you... See, I feel like I trade off the added benefits of the party changing and the team attacks by the fact that, like, every time there's a boss fight, I have Mallow scan everyone's thoughts. Which is, like, a thing you could still do in the original. But, like, it's almost a deliberate handicap, but also I kind of like knowing what goofy things they programmed in for the characters. Wake up, everyone. It's morning. Well, we do kind of have to check the one I've been beating up on. Oh, right. To see if he says something different. Stop hitting me. Maybe this one says evening or something. I don't like lightning. No, they both say morning. It's fine. It's just gonna keep getting hit by that. It's just never not gonna happen. I hope you've all made peace with that. It's 7 o'clock. Time to draw a bath. Alright. Ow. Mario's magic defense is kind of toilet, isn't it? Alright, what do I want to do here? I mean, probably have Mallow start doing some damage. I should have Peach come in. Oh, Peach. Therapy. Reapoo. Become Bowser? Yeah, become Bowser. This attack is surprisingly not very good. I don't actually know what the best thing to attack here is. Need to electricity, but like... I don't know the timing on Shocker very good. Wow, that sucked. That sucked a good amount. I've done nothing but invest level up points in Mallow's special stats, and I gotta say, I'm not impressed. Guess I'll break! Oh, it's like a literal break. I thought he was gonna, like, shatter. I guess that's a figurative break. Demolition suggests stop doing daylight saving time, and if it's not implemented 6 months from now, the entire government doesn't get paid until it's implemented. I wish that's how government shutdowns work. Instead, it always harms the people and never the people who cause it. It's fun for everyone. I mean, killing the clock is probably the thing that actually, like, ends the battle. Is Thunderbolt, like, better? That guy was a lot closer to being dead than I thought he was. Time to garden. Right. Not exactly what my garden... Okay. Time for Peach, maybe? It's a really stupid strategy that works better than it probably should. No, timing on that's later than the other one. Guess, you know what? Become Geno. Mix it up a little. I think doing that does goof up the busted strategy, because I think the reason it works is because Bowser's super slow, but then the game counts it as a new round, and then Peach's speed is used to determine when she goes in the new round, so she can go again. Because, like, normally, if you switch in a character at the start of the round, you can't switch to the same character you switched out until the next round. But, like, because of the massive disparity in their speed, you can cheat. I'm not 100% sure that's true. That's just what I've determined by playing the game weird. I'm not actually sure why it's giving me the prompt for the shell, because I think I've gotten it almost every time during the course of this stream, but that's fine. You can be passive-aggressive if you want. Considering how much damage Shocker did without hitting the action command, which I'm not very good at doing, versus how much damage Thunderbolt did based on whatever state of success I had, I think Thunderbolt is a much more cost-effective option for doing mallow damage. It's high noon. That's a spicy meatball. I could try Geno Whirl. I imagine he's immune to it. I think most of the bosses are supposed to be. I think that's like the point. I like never use Mario's special moves. I'm so bad with them. Honestly, you can become Bowser, I guess, at this point. 1 o'clock, time for an ice storm. What day is this? How is all of this happening in one 24-hour period? This is the dumbest looking attack I've ever seen in my life. Bonk. It's like cartoony as heck. Time to recover. What's interesting is it seemed like the alarm clock bells or whatever were doing the early recover, but now the clock is just doing it itself. Maybe I just misinterpreted that, to be honest. I like the concept of this boss. The execution's kind of medium, I feel like. Because, like, all the cool time stuff is just related to the big clock, so the bells don't actually seem like they're all that important or, like, mechanically unique, which is kind of what I want here, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm just being ridiculous. It fell apart. That's a lot of coins. The day is Chicago. Fair enough. You would know better than me, Demolition. I've spent not very much time there. Increase your killing power. Your special moves are... fart. This was not here before. I don't know, man. Actually, let me check something. Map. Weapon World. Okay, it seems like Weapon World does not micromanage. Some of them appear to, which makes me slightly less inclined to want to go check if we have the invisible what's-it. But that does remind me that I should temporarily put the Echo Signal Ring back on until I maybe find one more chest. And then it will serve no functional purpose. Ooh, now I think we're getting close. Oh, that's right. I forgot they like mass-produce generic Axum Rangers here. But I have been. I mean, my mom's side of the family has a lot of folks still living in the greater Chicago area. If you ask me where in Chicago, I would just say, for like 3 straight minutes and change the subject. Oh no, Mario can't cast magic. What will I do? Cool hit, bro. I need you to focus up. Loop therapy. Oh yeah. See, that one's way cooler than the ice rock, somewhat ironically. I like that, like, you get all the sort of flavor of fighting the Axum Rangers, but their health pool is doo-doo, so you could just, like, beat them up. It's a fun run-up to, like, the final boss or whatever. Well, I guess I missed. Maple syrup. Show me potato salad. Oh, there's, like, a thing up there I might want. Probably didn't need... Okay, and I fell into the abyss. Oh, but there's like a little room down here. I got flower points. And another mysterious mushroom. Better than nothing. That does remind me, though. I mean, I guess I'm not in a position where I need to use it. Don't make me do platforming. Why are you like this? Let me fight one more of these Axum guys. I also like that it plays the fun boss music, even though they're like kind of thug level now. I should block that. Get dunked on. I feel like these were like the two who were hardest to block their attacks. I don't think it really makes a difference who I focus on. Once again. Don't body slam me. Did that too early. I think I still technically did that too early. Yeah, Gino's a little bit good at killing stuff. Max Shroom. Okay. I mean, it's easier than running, and I get 17 experience points. It's not a lot of experience points, but you know. Hey, you're new. Pounder, jab it, and poundette. Very silly. I don't think I like the cut of his jab hit. I kind of forgot there were bonuses for having like action command chains, because I'm so bad at them that I typically don't have a chain of more than like 2 or 3. It's a powerful umbrella. Well, none of them lived long enough to show me what they can do. I'm convinced that there's some kind of secret somewhere around here, though there probably isn't. Man, that unsettling puppet is somehow even more troubling in purple. Somnus Waltz. Surprised that didn't wake him up. I feel like I'd be woken up by something breathing fire on me. Come, Bowser. Once again. Got an Energizer. Got a Peach level up. Love to see that. More HP. It's only 1 HP. It would also only be like one of 2 different stats. Which defense is lower? Guess I'll go with attack? It's technically 2 stat points. Oh no, it's like actually slightly more with attack. Feels like the best value, sure. Okay. Ooh. Hey, friend, what's your deal? Oh, yeah. We fought this guy. I don't remember his name. He was the one who was, like, actually in Mushroom Kingdom. All just called Machine Maid. Nothing confusing about that. All the Marklar on Marklar are called Marklar. Chain is so big. My chain is not very big. He fell down. He's still considered enough of a boss to get a coin animation and give extra coin. Hey, Angel, how's it going? Oh, I messed the timing on that up pretty bad. I feel like I timed that correctly. I'm mad at you. That time I didn't need to time it, so it doesn't matter if I did good or not. These guys do not have much health. How you doing, Angel? We are working our way through Weapon World. I want to go to there, probably. Quasi-platforming. I see what's happening here. There's something really incongruous, like the like manufactured bosses having the boss music seems appropriate. I mean, like, some of them are like literally repeat bosses, and also we're in like Weapon World, which is right at the end of the game. Something about then switching back to like regular, like, jaunty encounter music feels weird to me. Defense up. Stat boosts are basically never relevant. I'm sure I've complained about before. Ghost. It's just one spoopy boy. Who would win, my Mario Final Fantasy draft team or one spooky boy? Pure water. Got him. You got a freebie for like the max rubbins. Alright, leveled up. Let's pay attention to this. So he could have 2 hit points, or he could have 2 physical stat points, or 2 special stat points. So yeah, in his case, it feels like it's fairly similar between them, and I guess I would have him continue to do physical because I don't really like using his special moves. I got a royal syrup. Hang on. Is this... Can I go here? So, have to go here? Okay. Okay. I'm not sweating, you're sweating. That's not what I wanted, though. Okay. Kind of thought that was going to take me to, like, a third undisclosed location. It's fine, we're fine. Doing fine. Got max mushroom. So we know from Back to the Future, you don't want any trouble from reefer addicts. That's true. Otherwise, you'll end up like the sad hippopo rider. Nothing but regrets. Miss. You always target Mario with status stuff. I don't know why that's funny to me. I mean, contextually, it makes sense. Everyone, like, fears Mario more than any of the other characters here. Oh my god, I absolutely adore the little animation of Hippopo standing up and the other guy dramatically swinging his spear around to do the fire saber. It's so good. Ooh, you're a durable guy. Shake it around. Bah! I remember him taking such a beating last time. Hey, Echo, welcome to the stream. How's it going? So I could have 2 hit points or 2 physical points or 2 special points. Honestly, I think I'd rather him have 2 HP because his HP score is very sad. We've finally gotten off the nothing but 1 stat choice mode because we're at endgame and we might as well shore up our gaps. You know, they call him Haibu, but he seems like he's on level with us. And his eyes aren't red, which is what I would expect given your suggestion, Cotillion. Sorry to hear you're exhausted, Angel. If it's any consolation, that was me yesterday. And I only feel a little better today. After, like, actually getting a decent night's sleep for, like, the first time in, like, 8 days. I didn't take a close look at it, but I did see your comment that you got to play the Dwarf Romantic board game, Neko. I'm glad. does feel like you've been waiting for that opportunity for a while. Stop missing the ghost. Don't give up the ghost. That shell hurt real bad. They decided not to fight that one. Don't ask me why. It's Bowyer! Ow. I don't know why I wasn't ready for that mentally. I'm inexplicably curious. Man, it's so sad. Just a week ago, we were talking about Dragon Ball and Krillin and the Destructo Disc. And this week brought us the news of Akira Toriyama's passing. RIP. Rest in peace. F's in chat. Actually, you know what? If I get another turn with Jito, I'm gonna switch Mallow in. I'm gonna read this guy's thoughts. Well, that's gonna be a lot harder now, isn't it? Probably be another opportunity to fight one of these guys and scan him. Ooh, actually block that. Get dumpstered. It says that she and her brother ran out of space on their Dorfromantic board game map, and train tracks ended up going into the Shadow Realm on another surface. It started a small village there. I mean, Dorfromantic is set in a world of your own making, and that seems like the perfect solution to that situation. Send me another one. Bowser is pretty durable at this point. I feel like I've chosen well to set him up in this fashion. Alright, I'm just like curious. Do you have new thoughts? Number 2 I am, nya. Pretty pumped I am, nya. Crush you I will, nya. So yeah, I guess if we were going full completionist on like thought scanning stuff, we'd have to like get the copies too. That's the button I care least about, idiot. You're so stupid. This defense is pretty high. Pardon? Alright. I was really hoping I was gonna kill him. Didn't really pay attention to the fact that the arrows have faces on them and they make really goofy expressions when they hit those buttons. Ice bomb. Why are they moving like that? Look at them. Look at them just go. That's wild. Yeah. It's not the... I want... It's both cost 2. Hello. Is Gino missing so much? I like Axum Pink's, like, winky face. Well, I wish you hadn't done that, frankly. Group hug. I'll never learn the timing on that. Hopefully that doesn't matter. It does help to actually do damage to them. He says tempting fate as she prepared to heal a character. Yeah, I'm not like I'm not so invested in like speedrunning this that I feel like I need to use my spells or whatever. But then at the same time, Peach and Mallow kind of suck at dealing damage, which is fair. It's kind of not their natural role. Actually, Peach is alright. Mallow's kind of a standout, not physical attacker. So, like, that's pretty good damage. Probably still makes more sense to have Geno and Bowser in for this period of time, but... never mind. Bowser doesn't seem to care about that. Mario can have a little nap. She just died to splash damage inexplicably. For some reason, I was convinced it was going to challenge me to double my coins, of which I got 0, which would be kind of funny. I'll attempt to change my experience total. Middle. 60, and we got a level up from that. It mattered. Alright, so 2 hit points, 2 total physical, 2 total special. Honestly, I think I'm content for him to keep doing special. I may want, like, Geno Whirl or something for final boss, but, like, his attack set is good. 2 points are okay. It seems fine. I mean, having equally impressive defenses is similar to having more HP. Finally blocked one. Hey, please stop. Made several failed attempts to block that before getting goosed. Oh boy. Trying to kill that guy I weakened with splash damage. Come on, miss on the splash damage? You're just making fun of me now. I'll never block that move either, just so you know. Or that one, probably. It looks really gross, but it doesn't seem to have an added effect. Either that or I've been obscenely lucky with that particular aspect. Eh, he got better. I only realized something during this battle that I would love to go fix, and I'm not sure if there's, like, really time for that. Like that the one octopus gets cool Squirtle Squad glasses. He was the Black Axum Ranger. He was the one with the most style, presumably. I assume that's how you get the glasses. Yeah, these are like mass-produced like bosses that you fight with like lower hit point totals here in this sort of like run up to the story's final boss. Luckily, our defenses overall are quite good, because I'm not blocking much today. Regain those 2 critical hit points. Ow. Actually block that one? I like that. I feel like I'm hitting the timing on that, but alas, no. Stop. Still too early. The window on that is super late. Yeah, 3 for 3B. Didn't really need to fight all the Axum Ranger clones that were sliding back and forth, but they amused me. And also, I like the Axum Rangers and they have cool music. And I'm better than them at arts and crafts and the guitar, so... Wait a minute. That's a special mass-produced Axum Ranger? That's very confusing. I didn't know something like that could happen. I don't think we'd seen a single mass-produced special enemy. I, like, just genuinely didn't know that was possible at all. Let alone Axum Ranger version. He fell down. Keeps getting health recovery when Peach is the one who needs it. It's fine. X and Black seems to have better physical defense than the others. Timing window seems really narrow. I almost blocked it, but I didn't, just like I promised I wouldn't. 2 down. Once again, you know what? I'm gonna use that one to heal. Never get the time on that one either, don't worry about it. I know you were stressing. Ow. Ah, that hits really hard. Oh, he's a special one. Dur. Dur, derpy-doo, dur. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Actually blocked. Hey Mario, come back. Baby, come back. Thanks. Whoa. That did a lot of damage to Peach, and she has a lot of health. And also, I think, pretty good defense? Check. Oh, the item I have on her is one that stops status effects. I assume not. Does anyone in chat know if there's an item that stops status effects and has, like, another benefit? Because if so, I'd like to put that on Peach before we hit the end. But I do kind of want to make sure she doesn't get, like, scarecrowed or whatever. Oh, man. It'd be really good not to die. And yet, here we are. We're going to skip. And then we're going to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to warp out of here, I think. I'm really gonna want my maximum allotment of pick-me-ups before the end, and I already didn't have them. God, his defense is so high. Oh my god, he gets like 2 turns every time he gets any turns. This guy sucks. He's an appropriate challenge for this area, which is to say he sucks. Is that considered a mortal blow? Is that why it's doing so much damage? Might explain why Bowser is taking 1 damage from that. It's the first time I noticed that. I know he's mostly been targeting the other 2, but I'm not sure if I just missed it before. Yeah, keep hitting Bowser, Clumpus. We'd recently had a pretty good run of bosses being felled by Peach's umbrella as a final blow, which still amuses me. Okay, so this is Bowser. Ooh, he would get 3 hit points. Number 2. Number 2. I think there's a big difference between these. I kind of just like him being hit hard guy. It's Bowyer. Everybody's favorite, Bowyer. Ow. Oh good, it's Special Bowyer. Whoops. Giving oneself therapy is a tricky prospect, I think. Good job constantly picking the one that bothers me least. I appreciate that. I guess it means I'm not going to turn him into a sheep, which for some reason I feel like he's still going to be immune to. I was thinking of switching characters, but I just kind of don't want to. That one I care slightly more about, but as long as I'm not harmed, it doesn't make a ton of difference yet. Get gauge up. Very important. This guy got a lot of hit points. He also seems to do... I mean, he did a lot of damage to Peach, but, like, it seems like generally he's not as powerful as, like, random Axum Ranger. What is this guy? He was the boss that we fought in the forest when we got introduced to Gino. He's a bow and arrow. He has special buttons in front of him that if he grazed them out with his, like, weird cartoon arrows, I can't use the corresponding button, which currently is special attacks. Now I can't use regular attacks, which is more annoying. Switch in Gino and Gino Whirl. Yeah, definitely resistant to that. How about a little fire scarecrow? Well, I thought I hit Ultra Fireball, but I guess we're doing Ultra Jump. I earned every bit of those encyclopedias with my promise that I couldn't read. That's a special joke for people who saw yesterday's Sam & Max, because I thought that line was very funny. I think this guy was weak to electricity when I constantly thought scanned him before. It did way more damage than the bonus Gino Whirl. Alright, well that's a good use of mana or whatever. How about actual... No, wait, I only need Super Fireball, right? Because the main distinction between Super and Ultra is, like, hitting multiple targets.
It's somewhat effective!
Oh, please change the thing. I hate being stuck in this. Sure. Yeah, it does good damage. Maybe I should use my triple attack? Okay, he changed it. Never mind. I don't care anymore. Shoot him with vengeance! And also tiny stars. That special bugger's so much hit points. So much hit points. You heard me correctly. Don't talk back to me, chat. I don't know why that seemed especially funny to me. It was some kind of lizard clown string cheese man. I wouldn't say any of those descriptors are mutually exclusive with being a sentient bow and arrow. It's just that, as I discussed, I think, before you got here, all of the bosses who are affiliated with the Smithy gang are sentient weapons. Please stop. Geno Beam. I think I'd rather do Fireball than Jump. I had to use, like, almost, like, an entire, like, complement of magic points just to beat this guy because of his stupid disable attack command and ridiculous health quantity. Dude, I don't know. Guess just like... like a maple syrup? I mean, he's supposed to be close, right? We just use a honey syrup. Gotta freak. Ow. I was anticipating the single green coin after that, which is pretty funny. Pretty sad bonk sound the arrow made. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's very cartoony. Oh my god, get out of here before it makes another one. That was horrible. Guess I'll save over first one. Did it restore our stuff? It sure didn't. Hate to see that. Okay, hold on a second. There's a lot of checkpoints in Weapon World. Nah, it just really takes you to the front door, huh? Well, let's see how that all plays out. Still not there yet. What is this guy? It was way too early. Look at him. He's just literally ninja. What a little guy. Weird little man. Why does he like shake it like that? I don't know why the animation seems really silly. Hello? I'm gonna throw this shake weight at you. Just mime pouring salt. Why did he die from? He attacked me. The Pokemon using the move is the only one who went down. Pokemon Battle Revolution, circa whatever year that came out. I miss Battle Revolution. The game is so good. For some reason, I almost said that movie is so good, and it's not a movie. I'd watch it, though. Why does he shake it like that? It's so stupid. Why does that keep happening? I'll fight one of these. Good, he's not a special man. I want Thought Scan him for no particular reason. I can't lose this time, my promotion's on the line. But how can you be promoted? You appear to have just been manufactured. Was the Lava Boss a weapon? No, the Lava Boss wasn't a weapon, but he also wasn't a member of the Smithy gang. The Axum Rangers were members of the Smithy gang, and they stole the star after we got it from the dragon. Like, the star fell into the volcano, and the dragon just happened to live there, and, like, didn't want to give it to us, or whatever. Or wasn't sentient and couldn't discuss that with us, so we beat him to death twice. And then the Axum Rangers were like, yoink! And then we had to fight them. I forgot what I was doing for a second there. Surprising no one. I'm still kind of tired. Hi! Look at those wiggly little mans. Well, I can't block that attack, apparently. Is that a thing the boss can do? He definitely didn't do that on this run. I'll tell you what. It's only had like 800 HP, right? I actually paid attention to the number for once. You should be reasonably close to dead. Maybe this close? Roughly that close. Coins, coins, coins. I guess Nico says that the little guy Wiggle Dance reminds her of her mantises. As soon as she's back from Haggis's wedding in June, she's going to buy more mantises. What's the life expectancy on mantises? I should probably know this at this point. Guess I want defense. Guess I want defense. It's all kind of samey. Did that open a secret area? Feels like it opened a secret area. What are you? Wee hee hee, behold, they've taken the bait! Hee hee hee. I guess I could spare a few minutes. Maybe they'd like to play. What on the earth? What under the weapon world? Cloaker and Domino. Look at these little weirdos. You better believe I'm scanning their thoughts. I gotta start with Cloaker. Look at his mustache. That's not that strong. No weaknesses, but like 1200 HP. Can you follow the arc of my proud blade? actually blocked it. Actually didn't block. Ah, I did it too early. That one does not have very many hit points. Keep attacking the other guy. That looked really weird. I gotta tell you, I expected these bosses to be, like, pretty strong. They do not seem pretty strong. I'll cast a spell on you. It's magic. Endo bubble. Turn endo bubble. Kind of blocked. Sad Mallow. Become Gino. Angry Gino. He fell down. What weaklings, how shameful they were to— Hey, wait, hang on a minute. It's Jafar! Look, it's literally Jafar from the end of Aladdin. It's just literally Jafar! He's like a Pokemon shiny sprite of Jafar. Look at him. Ridiculous. Amazing. Lifespan on mantises is about a year to a year and a half, which is pretty good for an insect, but they're so fragile the first few months. I see. But they take up little space and they're silent. Like miniature cats. That's an interesting comparison, which I have no reason to doubt, I just wouldn't expect. Dun, 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 dun. He's called the Mad Hatter, because he's a snake. This guy should be, like, mostly dead, right? I guess maybe he's got, like, a new hit bar. Become Mallow. Thought scan the guy who's maybe dead? Definitely new health bar. No feeling like blowing away your enemies. God, I'm glad he said away. Water blast me. Ow. I didn't care for that. Alright, Peach. Time for a big hug. Aw. Never get that timing. Luckily, it's one of the least useful timings in the game. Ow. Yeah, that's why I wanted her to have that particular ring I mentioned earlier. Alright, time for a second hug. Seems like the most efficient way to do that. Okay, great. Hit Domino, I guess. He just fell unconscious. He's not gone. Oh, right, I'm literally completely out of FP. I'm down to actual 0. It's like that Venture Brothers joke. Which joke? I just watched through the entire series. I just don't happen to know which one you're referencing. I mean, I guess I'll have like these, you know? Turns out we could get wet down here at the bottom of this magic hole. Oh, I definitely didn't notice that in the background the snake keeps going. If you look, it's like kind of dim in the background where we're like not actually fighting, but if you look at the pillars, there's like more snake back there. Guess I'll just hit him with an umbrella then. Alright, now read his thoughts. I kind of hope it's just like hiss. I lead a carefree life. Maybe too carefree. Stop spitting on me. I'm glad I'm not the only one who didn't catch that detail, but it's pretty cool, right? About the snake. Don't remember the context for that demolition. But it definitely sounds like the Venture Brothers. I want to blow him. Up! I want to blow him up. Yeah, when I knew I was going to cancel my cable, it was like one of the priority things on my like watch list on HBO Max thing, which I would lose access to when I canceled cable. I could easily just get the service again, but like it's not extremely valuable to me considering how garbage they're doing stuff there. So I might reinstate it at some point if they come up with something I want to watch. But I was like, this is something I want to watch like before I lose access to this. So I finally finished Venture Brothers, which I watched back in college, and then the seasons got really sporadic and I just didn't keep up with them. Become Gino? Really attached to that whole water blast thing, huh? Just keep going back to the well on water blast. Oh, he's taking a nap. What the heck's down here? Oh god. I was not expecting that. Okay. Well, at least it recovered my hit points and flower points. I do genuinely appreciate that. Become Bowser, I guess. Gauge up. Probably should have used my, gauge in that awkward Bowyer fight. I'd say Adventure Brothers is like a rare instance of a show that like really completely changes gears from what it is originally without feeling like it loses sight of its characters and world. Like a lot of times when a show tries a hard reboot like that, it fails completely. And some of the only times it succeeds is when it like kind of didn't know what it was doing in the first place. But like early Adventure Brothers is good. It gets like a little weird in the middle, and like by the end I'm like pretty on board with what it becomes. Like it's pretty strong overall start to finish. I wouldn't say it's 100% consistent, but like it's a really good show. 1 hit point or increase my killing power. God, his magic stat is so low that like upgrading his magic would actually give him like slightly more magic attack. But I don't like Mario's special attacks, so I'm not gonna use them. And now I leveled up? Okay. 1 hit points. Slightly bonus there as well, I guess. There's so much more magic defense than regular defense. I'm a squishy little boy. Okay, so like, what's the deal, EO? Okay, I don't want to be here. So like, this is where I had to go. So what was the other way up there? I fell down the hole, trying to avoid tiny ninja fight. Oh my god. This is why I can't do the isometric platforming section. Oh, just grief me, why don't you? And again, after fighting like basically multiple mini bosses in a row, there's something like, why does that keep killing him? I don't understand this enemy at all. It just feels weird to go back to that like jaunty tune. Oh, I see. Flower. Mushroom. So there's no save point down there, huh? I'm noticing. How far back was the save point? It was here. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. I really like this music, by the way. I was thinking a lot about it while we were in like the hold screen to start the stream. But like, this music feels like it would be at home in Virtue's Last Reward, which is a compliment and also a commentary on the fact that it sounds like techno and vaguely industrial. Production on schedule. This despite the fact that Claymore and Bowyer, Spiridovich, and the Exum Rangers were defeated. At this rate, Smithy will have a new army in no time. A new army? You can't be making more weapons. Haven't you caused enough trouble already? Oh yeah? Who are you? This is the Mario, and I'm his squishy friend. Give up now while you have a chance. Shut down production now or he'll stomp you. What did you say, little puffball? Mad Mallet. Thrash him. Again, I feel like under the circumstances we should have slightly more intense music, even though this is, for all intents and purposes, a generic enemy fight. They do not have what I would describe as a lot of hit points. The last one ran away. I like that this guy's like, I'll show you my minions. Trash them, sentient hammers. And then, like, I beat 2 of them in one hit, and the third one's like, nope. All right, let's see what you got. Also, on the note of anticlimax, this intimidating head of production who wields a giant sentient axe, he's just called Clerk. Should probably just take out the hammers to avoid, you know, like, action economy issues, even though they're not, I assume, particularly threatening. He did Vigor and Valor up in one move. In one swell foop. Oh, I actually blocked that. Hey, I should become Mallow and scan his thoughts. I bet he's thinking about, like, return on investment or something. He's weak to fear, poison, sleep, and mute, which are all weird. Does this guy even use magic? Why would I use mute on him? I put 10 years in here. Yeah, he kind of immediately died. I hope you learned your lesson. We're almost there, Mario. Come on. What do you suppose the switch does? Who wouldn't press it? Nothing's happening. What's with the funny face, Mario? You're trying to make me look, aren't you? I'm not gonna fall for it. I wish I had looked. Boy, that was scary. I guess the green switch controls the crane. Is that relevant? Is that like a boss thing? Hey, Jake, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Great question, Cotillion. Jakey says, hi from out in public. Cotillion says, why would you go to public? It's rough, man. Not being home alone. You know, that's fair. I, for one, would just spend all my time home alone. Except, I guess, arguably streaming.
I finally made it. Let me help you guys out. Princess!
I'm sorry, I snuck out without telling you or the Chancellor. I just wanted things to get back to normal, so I wanted to do my part to help. I'm arguably pretty busted in this game despite having low DPS.
Princess! Yes, that's it! Any job that lets me help both Mario and the princess is worthwhile!
I hope he means my face. But what can you do to help?
Wow. Absolutely sick burn, Princess. Holy crap. He's like,
I want to do my part to help!
and she's like, yeah, but like, what? Like, what are you gonna do, though? Because, I mean, let's be real. Because, like, we kind of know each other, and I mean, I don't want to say it, but, like, what are you gonna do?
I carried all that I could. What could you use?
Oh, he's a store. Oh, pick-me-ups. I do actually definitely need those. $6 whole. Might have overdone it on the whole money management thing. Party cleanse probably useful to have since I have like $1 trillion US. That's pretty much all you got though, right? It's just like healing items, no like equipment, and no Coca-Cola or whatever the really busted one is. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it does help. Definitely saves me some trouble.
This is for you!
Got a rock candy. You have so many good to put it away.
Thank you, Toad.
We're almost there. Come on, let's show them.
Now, I just want to be clear that when you say let's show them and we're almost there, you have done relatively little to contribute. You're the only one at home all day, all 3 roommates left. Did they all go out into public? My gosh, how brave. This must be a plot point, right? You know what? There's likely a save point in the next room, but like, I'm just gonna save in case I do somehow lose to the boss so that I don't have to do that mini-boss again. Just, we'll call it an abundance of caution. Pretty sneaky of them to have that guy fall kind of right where you want to walk. Shut up, Toad.
Here's the report. Sir, drill bit will be finished on time. We're ahead of schedule. You'll make Smithy proud.
Good work, everyone. The harder we work, the stronger Smithy will become. The weapons we manufacture here will be... Just think of it. When Smithy takes over Mario's world, we can do anything we want. Even learn how to milk a cow.
Yahaha, gwahaha.
Not so fast. You sure are a cocky bunch. I rule this world, don't you forget. It's Mario. The Clay Morton and Spiridovich clones didn't stop him? No. Leave Mario out of this. I'm the one you need to worry about, not him. Mario, you're about to make the longest jump of your life. You're ignoring me. I feel like we're obligated to switch into Bowser. Oh, these guys are strong enough that they don't just die to one hit. Spritz Bomb? That sounded a lot scarier than it actually was. Defense up. Yeah, I'll thought peek this guy. Same weaknesses as the last head. 25 years of employment. This guy is the arms dealer equivalent of middle management, I guess. Maybe like a salaryman. Leads me to think that there will be a third color swap sprite. The head manager head. I guess become Gino? Oh, I missed my timing. That would have been pretty flash. And that time, I just wasn't paying enough attention. It's a really satisfying bonk sound. Only partial credit for a lot of these things where I feel like that time I did not have the timing. That one I didn't. That one is fair. I think I would hate to be a sentient hammer. It feels like it would suck to fight by just like bonking your head against things. Well, like the moon over the day, my genius and brawn are lost on these fools. Haiku. Fair, although I still feel like the incomplete sentence nature of the line... Like, I feel like typically a haiku is kind of like 3 separate thoughts. I don't know that it needs to be, but it feels weird for it to just basically be a sentence of the correct number of syllables. Oh, he pats him consolingly on the back. Well... Enough of that, I guess. What do you know? A third color head.
You there, are you the one in charge here? Do you know what your weapons have been doing to our world? Stop this nonsense at once.
I'm afraid that is impossible. Any dissent against Smithy will be dealt with by immediate meltdown.
Meltdown? You can't scare me. I've got Mario by my side.
Dissenters will be eliminated. Production will continue. The beatings will proceed until morale improves. You will be recipient of beatings. You know he means business because he's boss of a girl squad of sentient hammers. I guess. Nope, way too early. Stop throwing fear hammers. Alright, I think I'm gonna need... Kinda need Peach and Mallow. That would be greedy. Do 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 do. 820. The Union, my son's exams, career changes. I've seen a lot during my time. Attack is luckily pretty easy to block, unlike these bombs that I keep goofing the maximum. Ah, so close. Ooh, that was early. Alright, Peach. Time for Big Hug. Just window on that for the bajillionth time. Way early, and also, ow! Throw hammers are a lot harder to block than getting bonked on the head. All the hammers conveniently died to splash damage simultaneously, which mathematically does make sense. Ah, good. He didn't immediately summon more unless that's part of this action. It says 4.5 hours of grinding, got 2 ultimate weapons for 2 characters I haven't fully leveled. Awesome. Well, good luck with that on your next session, anime. There's a lot of coins from that guy and his female hammer friends. Just did like a dog head tilt.
That was scary. But we can't run away now. We've got to kick these lowlives out of our world.
Look at her awesome face. The expression on her face is A+. So good. Save over this one, I guess. I think Smithy is here? Should be very close. Mario, I'm surprised to see you here. But this is the end of the line for you. This is the closest you'll ever get to Smithy, so savor the moment. Harumph. You'll be fodder for my incredible invention, the gun yoke. Become... No, I guess you should probably just fight. That thing looks scary. Why is... Ow. Why, why did the lava that sits in the gun yoke have a face and make a face at me when it casts a lightning bolt spell? Yeah. Become Mallow. Thought scan. I guess the factory chief. Got 1,000. This month's goal is 1,000 Shymore units. There is something, like... There's something peculiar about the Shy Guys with slightly different names being members of the Smithy gang. In that, like, they're already technically established, like, Mario Universe canon, even though they were technically originally in Super Mario 2, which, like, isn't sort of canon, but is now retroactively. But, like, it's weird for them to be part of the Smithy gang, because that means that it implies that the Smithy gang mass-produced all Shy Guys? Also, there's something peculiar about the nature of the gun yoke, in that it appears to have, like, wheels bound together with, like, train-like mechanisms, but, like, the cannons are, like, moving and shifting, and it's shaking like it's processing, but his wheels are, like, fully locked in place. He doesn't have too many hit points. Maybe I focus on him. Ouch. Owie. Ow. I guess I could go for a hug right now. So we're not messing around with the... Ouch. Is it possible we're suddenly underleveled? What is the tank thinking? Speak to ice and light, huh? If we're beaten, there will be no one to watch the boss's back. That was early. Please don't shock Mario. Snowy, I guess. His attacks hurt so much. This is gonna knock Mal out for sure. Uh-huh. This is not a very efficient way to do this fight, but that's okay. Getting by. Oh, I really wish I hit that timing. I think I need Bowser. As much as I'd love to do some spell shenanigans, I think I need Bowser's resistance to, like, incredible damage output. Oh, don't hit Mario. I'll never hit the timing on that. He's super dead. Okay. Come back again, Mario. Ooh, that's not good. I missed the timing on that, even though it's pretty easy. Alright. I mean, this thing doesn't have a ton of HP, but that breaker beam or whatever is very bad. Not completely in love with this cycle we're locked into, but it's okay. How did I miss the time on that twice? Am I just dead? I mean, me as a person, did my brain just stop functioning? Am I clinically dead now? I mean, this is how we will win, eventually, arguably. I switched... Ooh, missed that timing too, huh? Actually blocked. Wow. Group hug again. Here comes the ow. Fair enough. Close to dead. Honestly, I think life will be more interesting if I use my triple move here and don't just have it ready to start the boss fight. And also, it will stop this inane cycle of torment that I live in currently. This is the one I want, right? Yeah. It has all the element tags, so it will play off this guy's weakness and do massive damage. Not sure how the whole "if you die in the game, you die for real" thing translates to a game where you play as multiple characters. He died. It's a lot of coins I can't really spend on anything, huh? Gino got better. Special, I guess. The production line hasn't halted. Look, Mario, this is where the weapons come from. This must be where Smithy makes his weapons. Hey, Gino, what was your first clue? Just curious. I feel like you'd get along with Yuma Coco Head, or the artist formerly known as Yuma Coco Head. For all you raincoat enthusiasts out there, which there are none. I saw a tweet this week where they were like, it's still still time to get in on the giveaway for some like virtual fan meetup for Raincoat, and I was like, nah, I'm good. To find the last star piece and stop the factory, we must defeat Smithy first. Mario, there's no turning back now. Are you ready? Our quest is almost over, and when the time comes... Come on, let's get this show on the road. Out of that same abundance of caution... Save... Actually, one last thing I want to check before we advance. Have we yet reached a point where this is like a subset of warp? Yes, we have. Okay. In that case, I would like to go to Nimbus Land, I think is where I missed this. I want to remember you, Makoko Head. Unfortunately, Neko, we don't all have that option. Buy. Weapon. No, I guess this isn't where... There's like a Peach weapon that I should have that I don't have. That isn't the one from the Hall of Shame. Is it... Is it this guy had it? Miss Koopa's chamber should be the nearest one, right? Oh yeah, I forgot there's like a box of infinite coins. For those who have infinite patience. Do you sell the item I seek? No. Where do I get that weapon from? Where else would I have gotten it from between the Warfan and here? Does Volcano Guy sell it? No, he doesn't even have a warp point. The weapon is called... I think it's just called Frying Pan. I think it's Peach's second best weapon. Because we didn't do the action sections. We didn't get... Slap? No. Slap Glove, the basic one? There's some, like, advanced version of Peach's Slap, which is, like, her best weapon you can get from Bowser's Keep. I wanted to get Frying Pan because I thought it'd be funny. But I don't know where it is. I don't know where it would... Actually, there's one other thing I wanted to check. That I don't actually have reason to think that I missed something here, but I feel like I did, and I just kind of want to see. Where? Moleville. Oh, it's in Moleville. Oh, that's convenient, because I'm going to Moleville. Why is it in Moleville? Is it this guy? There's like some place where like a guy is like shadily selling things and he's not the shopkeeper. I guess maybe it's just in the shop. Are you selling something? Item number 3, a feather. Just fell right out of the sky all of a sudden. I may have picked it up off the ground, but it's a real gem. Yeah, I got like $1 billion. Give me your weird feather. Number 4, a metal plate. Don't know what it's used for, but it's 300 coins. That's mine too. It belongs to me. That's all I got for now. Great. Well, it doesn't appear to be at the regular shop. Now I have it. Now I have... Weird. So, like, he just doesn't recognize the purpose of the metal, so you have to buy weird metal from him, and that's the object? Weird. That's a pretty sizable upgrade, too. I'm not actually... Maybe that's even stronger than the Slap Glove? Doesn't seem likely, but maybe. I mean, Mario did get, like, his best shell weapon from before Bowser's Keep. So maybe that's it. I should probably try to figure out the timing on that before I take on the final boss, huh? What's funny... It's actually really funny, because I genuinely was just, like... intending to check on that guy because he said he was going to sell me weird stuff. And then, like, you looked it up and that happened to be the thing. Where do I want to go? just do it live. And just do it live is an option. Before I go back there, regardless of whether I decide to do it live. What the heck is that feather I got? Is it also, like, secretly equipment? I'm lost. Feather! Last place you check. Speed up by 20. And also increase defense. That's pretty good. It's probably not better than the, like, double your defense thing. Because I think I want that on Gino, and I feel like everyone else kind of has the items I want, whether or not that's correct. Guess before I finally put Ghost Metal on him, though, I should probably go back there. So the one... Actually, while we're out in the world, I guess I could go to Monstro Town and check to see if we have all the boxes. I think I'm missing one, but I think I missed it somewhere, like, in process of the game, and it's, like, in some, like, random dungeon or something. It should be, like, the first door on the left, I think. Think you found them all? Yeah, there's one left. I mean, there's like an extremely slim chance it's in like the very last room before Smithy, but I don't think that's true. I don't want to go to gate. Why would I hit yes on that? It is amusing I can replay this cutscene, though. Factory. Not exactly where I thought I'd be, but I'll take it. Kind of figured I'd be near the save point. It's interesting that those sentient hammers don't seem bothered by the fact that I, like, murdered their boss and am roaming freely around trying to stop their operation. It's so hard for me to platform in this game. Kind of feels like that didn't do anything. Oh, I see. I understand. Interesting that it knew to wait for me to jump up and grab it before doing what it's going to do. I don't know how you program that. Or how we went down when there appeared to be a guy coming up at that exact moment. Hey! There's the last star piece!
Huh? Already finished your tour of the factory, huh? Alright then, how about a little demonstration?
Yo, Smithy! Stop making those things and hand over the star piece now! Jump, jump.
Huh? So you're Mario. Looks like we're gonna have a little dispute over the star. Just hand it over and get out of my castle. My, we're a little touchy today, aren't we? Just 'cause I've been destroying your whole world with an army of mass-produced weapon folk. You know, I'm actually growing rather fond of this place.
Please don't make us go through any more. Just give us the star now.
Rumph, better yet, why don't you give me your stars? Why, then I could easily conquer this world. Then we could get rid of all the wishes and create a world filled with weapons.
Jump, jump, not.
Over here now. I'll crush you all.
Can't block sledge. Ow. I didn't change Gino's equipment. Good job. Well, we'll see how this goes. I'm definitely going to want to thought scan this guy. I guess I'll just kick a shell at him. Not too much, like 1,800 hit points.
Not bad.
Obviously doesn't have any weaknesses. In that case, probably want to leave Bowser out for now, probably. I think I want to save my flower points for either healing or potentially something later I don't want to spoil. I don't know if I might need them for that. Ooh, missed that timing. I do feel like a lot of healing will be necessary. Oh, that just, like, outright killed Mario, huh? Speaking of healing. Yeah, I've been doing that timing a little late today. I don't like the eyes on that pipe that makes molten goo. A little guy! I blocked him. Oh, can't block this. Ow. Well, time to do it live, huh? Very, very climactic. I think I'm gonna have Peach focus on Shy Guy slash splash damage. Which I'm not getting off Bowser. Did that early, but still got partial credit. Do enjoy that frying pan. Frying pan is one of my favorite Smash Brothers smash attacks for Peach. Has a very satisfying sound to it. Sword Rain? Don't use setup moves on me. Well, I hate that. Oh, that's gonna be bad. No, it only targets Peach. I thought that was a group attack. Instead, group heal! I like the... Or maybe I just need to focus on those guys. They are doing quite a lot of damage. I like that this music has like a weird blend of like serious and lightheartedness to it. Like there's sort of like dramatic orchestral like undertones, but like it's also got that like 8-bit Super NES jaunty quality that like the general like random encounter music in this game has. This guy's almost down, huh? Maybe I should have healed with Peach, I don't know. Does it have to make the spooky face every time? I don't love it. I really like Smithy's design. He looks cool. No, Mario died. I should be surprised, but nah. Huh? I think Peach should be fine. And then probably... Oh! Do another group hug. It just feels like this is the most busted thing I can be doing. Like, the bosses tend to have, like, really high defense stats, so, like, as much as it seems like the spell should be, like, super effective against them, it generally has felt like that's only true if you're employing their weakness, and even then... like, if you don't hit the timing, it's still kind of, like, just as good as casting the spell normally. So, like, the impression I get is that the best thing I could do is, like, have Peach, like, group hug constantly, and then just have, like, my heaviest attackers just, like, deal damage. And then as long as we're, like, at parity where my guys are alive on their turn every round, like, I will eventually win this way. Which is... I'm almost certain this is exactly how I played this originally. But, like, you know... even back then, I was partial to Peach Like, at the time, I just thought it was kind of fun that, like, she, like, is the pink princess stereotype, but she, like, hits stuff really hard, but, like, also is really valuable for healing. Like, I don't know. She manages to check a lot of boxes for, like, subverts expectation, but also gets to be fun, like, girl cliche, but also super killing everybody. Maybe not directly, but it's, like, super valuable teammate. Like, genuine MVP of our team. Like, literally... Oh, they have limited FP. That's goofy. Like, legitimately, if Peach was, like, the character we were forced to play with this whole game, I think we'd be much better off. Starting to wish I had that timing down. No!
Calm down, Smithy. Your head looks like a geyser.
Don't get so worked up. Think of your blood pressure. We built this yesterday, and the foundation's very weak. So stop shaking the floor.
How utterly annoying! What the... How in the heck? Well, this, isn't ideal. No! Ooh! Whoa! I'm burning, seething. I've never been so wronged. It is time. I will show you my real form, my true power. I will teach you respect, and I shall have my revenge.
Dragon Ball power-up noise. Smithy's final form.
Whoa! Come, you puny ants!
Alright, I'm gonna switch Mallow back in. This makes sense in multiple axes. $8,000 hit points.
Not bad. That could be a problem.
Here it is. So, Smithy's whole thing is that he leads the Smithy gang, a gang of sentient weapon people. So, if you really think about it, it makes sense for him to be the weaponsmith, the guy who smiths all the weapons. So, logically, his final form is that he can change his own form by smithing new weapons out of his head. I don't know why, I have always loved this idea. The first time I fought this battle, I'm like, that's just great. That's brilliant. There are so many, like, RPGs I've played to the very end, and, like, a lot of the bosses, they don't stick with me. But, like, a high percentage of the bosses in this game and their gimmicks, like, I have remembered to some detail. But none more so than the final boss. And I really feel like that speaks to the quality of his design. That said, despite all of the bonuses that this version of the game provides, I do actually think this fight will be tough. Alright. So head didn't have any weakness, right? I don't actually know if it makes more sense to target head or body primarily. It has way less health. I don't remember what happens if you take it out.
My head, so heavy.
Oh my god. I love the little, like, targeting computer that comes out. Try mega damage. That's a good call. I probably don't need Mallow in since I've scanned both halves. I do think I just need Peach to be alive, so I'm gonna be very cautious about that. Let's target body and see what that does. Alright, switch in Geno. I think it's unlikely that this will work as desired, but it would make more sense to target the body if it did. I missed the timing, so I don't know. Ow. Ow. Yeah, he's resistant to it. Not surprising. Back to neutral form. And now... I mostly remember tank form. I kind of don't remember what the others are like. Gonna just therapy myself so I don't get two-shot by him going all out on Peach in a turn. I don't like his nose. It makes me uncomfortable. I can't move! Smithy's body can't attack. I see. So you just sort of lower his DPS that way. And with the new rules in effect in the splash damage, you can kind of cheese him that way. What special attack do I want here? It's not like weak to anything. Isn't there one that damages one target? I think that's Gino, Mallow, Mario. Right, I wouldn't be able to check that either. I'd have to Peach switch out, which is a risky prospect. I'm just gonna have you do regular attack because Geno Whirl's probably the best you can do, and that wasn't that impressive. Oh, good, Sword Ring. Really glad I can't block that. It's not horrifying or anything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I kind of have to... It's like way later than I think it is. Arrow Ring. Well, that's a fun noise. Also hurts pretty bad. I'm gonna do it. Triple move. There's a powerful strike to a single enemy. Shoot him in the head! You haven't done this one in ages. It was our first one. The more you know, Smithy! Public service announcement! Oh, that's a big hit. I'm not gonna lie about that. That is, in fact, a big hit to a single enemy. I'm burning with power! Smithy's body can attack again. Dark Star. For some reason, I find that one pretty easy to block. Did he just use a Geno gun on me? I should be targeting the body again. Hey, Peach. How's it going? Hug time. I do really enjoy... I'm a Vorthos at heart. That means, like, I enjoy thinking about the, like, flavor ramifications of things in video games and board games and whatnot. I appreciate the fact that Peach's most busted technique is group hug, because it paints this picture that, like, if we really thought about this as a real battle, that, like, Mario and Geno would be, like, running around like crazy, just, like, attacking this guy nonstop and dodging and weaving. And then every so often, she just, like, runs up and gives him a hug and then, like, dodges. Like... Like, that's all she's doing this fight, is just constantly giving the good guys a hug, and they're like, you know what? Thanks! I really needed that encouragement. And then they continue to wail on this guy. Dark Star. Oh, that's troubling. I definitely don't remember that form. It's unpleasant to look at. I guess you don't... I guess it's frying pan time? That's pretty fun. Ooh, didn't get that timing. I should really switch back to Bowser in middle slot, huh? I can't move! Smithy's body is disabled again. Oh, the little crown spins around in this mode. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Switch to Bowser, because he resists the heavy attacks. Yeah, not shocked that the big armored box head is big armored armor. Guess who's back? Ow. Therapy? I like therapy. I really don't like that. I need to skip so that I can have... No, I should revive her right away. I don't trust that. It'd be really funny if Sheep Attack worked here, but... Oh! The dumb thing I wanted to do. Lucky Jewel. Causes Lucky at will. Cause Lucky in final boss fight. I don't even know if this guy gives you experience, but I really wanted to do this. Wahaha! I can move again. Guess we're probably in good shape to... Oh, I thought I had that. Finally got the timing. Alright. Therapy. Took the body down quicker than I expected. It's so weird to me that, like, the crown lives where the head of that wizard should be. And then, at the same time, he gets that really unfortunate nose. I mean, I guess it's frying pan time. It just hits surprisingly hard. It's like literally hitting harder than Bowser's ultimate weapon. And I've done nothing but raise his, like, physical attack this entire game. Never get that timing, not once in my life. Dark Star. Oh, his body came back. Ooh. Boo-earns! Missed that timing and could have used the splash damage. Time for rain! Man, imagine if in Raincoat it rained swords for 3 years. I feel like it would have been easier to solve that mystery. Be a lot more pink blood. Cool, I'm gonna go ahead and hug everyone. That time I waited too long. Ooh, actually blocks. He did not take that well. Yeah, keep attacking Bowser. It's kind of just funny when you do that. Ooh, goofed that pretty good. Pretty good bad. I think it seems appropriate for Team Mario characters to use their team attack on this guy. Ooh, fun! There could be treasure in there. It could be anything. Even a boat. But, like, it kind of feels like by this team using their team attack, it's sort of like them being like, get out of our home! We'll use Mario Power Star to goof your day up. Dun, 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 dun. It did not do that much damage in the scheme of things. Well, that's fine. Which says, fun fact, it rained swords for 3 years is the plot to the webcomics Swords and 6 Billion Demons. It's the plot to 2 different webcomics? I somehow find that troubling. I don't really know what I expect the bonus feature of this head to be. That looks bad. Oh, that wasn't as bad as I expected. I feel like Bowser's Lazy Shell armor secretly prevents status effects. Because I think since I equipped it, he hasn't been subject to any of them, even when he's targeted directly by them. Mario's attack is better than Bowser's, which he would be mad if I said that to his face. I want to heal him without spending Peach's turn, because I think in theory she can also do more damage. I don't know what's happening here. So Cleansing Juice is the one I want. Mario. Did that way too early. Thought I had that timing. Poison. So that's just statuses. That's what his head does? I see. Poison I'm not as concerned about. It's inconvenient, but it doesn't, like, stop him from attacking. It's kind of fun, though. Like, status roulette. I wasn't actually sure if the final boss had a status move, which is why I wanted to keep Peach, with the, like, anti-status item, whatever that's called. Just because, like, my whole reasoning behind giving it to her originally was, like, Group Hug is the most busted move there is, and so I just want her to be able to do that at all times, and it mostly ensures that I don't lose the game. Just not care about being shot in the head with a missile. That's the main thing he's bringing to the party. I really like the reaction animation that Tank Head has, with like the barrel like recoiling. Like he recovered pretty quickly that time. I mean, it's slow going, but like this is a classic slow and steady wins the race, which is kind of how I remember this fight being. Is like, I'm sure you could take like a more aggressive tact here and like try to just like rush him down, but like he does have a lot of HP with no weaknesses. So like it just to me makes more sense to like play it safe. I mean, like you could even like hedge between the two and like have Peach out to keep the party safe from his like attacks. And then, like, have one person focus on body and one focus on head, so you're getting, like, more head damage in. But I honestly feel like you kind of get the same thing by disabling the body as frequently as possible. And then you risk fewer attacks and thus are more likely to stay alive. So, like, I think this extremely defensive strategy is the best one against him. Which is probably why I didn't find this as difficult as the Axum Rangers back in the day. Because it's like, this is my jam. This is how I operate. Better to block that. I try every time, I just don't normally succeed. What now? Which room? It's like the least pleasant one to look at. Well, therapy, I think. Not dying is of the highest importance. I don't think this guy has limited FP, if I had to guess. I was early. It's fine, because it's her turn. Everybody feel better. I really thought I had the timing that time. Ooh, definitely didn't have that timing, huh? Nah, apparently it didn't make a difference. I mean, lost a little splash damage. Uh-huh, meteors, yeah. I mean, they're kind of fun rainbow stars, but meteors, sure.
My body and head are burning! It's not possible! I don't believe it! No! I'm finished, done for! You meddlers! And your talking dog!
Kaboom. No one survived Smithy's death. We're just standing here like nothing happened, and the stars just hanging out. Wasn't even like blown clear of the massive explosion. Come on, Mario. Send the last one way up high. Yellow star. Figured that was the last color since we hadn't already encountered it. Not that I remember from 10,000 years ago. Praise Star Road. Thank you, everyone. The Star Road is back to normal, and... No one survived Gino's explosion. For a second, I was kind of hoping he was going to turn into Prince Adam, which is the canonical name for the human version of the Beast from Beauty and the Beast. But a really stupid twist. I feel like this is a weird reaction to this, but okay. It's kind of funny to think about the fact that, you know, Mario and Bowser have clashed many times since this occurred, and we just never talk about the fact that we briefly befriended a puppet and a cloud guy and saved the world. Like, you'd think it would come up. It's very pretty. The sword is still there, though. It's true, we did technically not remove it, we kind of just knocked it out. Ah, good. Self-cleaning. I love that Mallow's just carrying the little Gino doll around. He's like, it's kind of just neat. I kind of just want it now. It's mine. Rare one-of-one sentient Gino shell. Mint condition. Just kidding. Extremely not mint condition. Several things have been dropped on it and attacked it. Frog leading a toad choir. Get it? Apparently we returned that Gino doll. Crocodile found a new home in the Yoshi races. And befriended the worst Yoshi of them all. Why is he avoiding her? But he wanted a wedding. They agreed to get married. Why must he wear his Apple Vision Pro thing? Why must he wear his VR headset? This is too hot for TV. Please don't spoil the rating of the stream. It's Jonathan Joestar. I mean Jonathan Jones. Oh, look at Prince Mallow with his little crown and his little cape. And his little goofy guy expression. Little shy guy flying by in the clown car.
Get back to work, you lazy bum!
Oh look, the stage became diegetic for some reason. Jonathan Jones reverted to his original color inexplicably. It's a me! Thank you! Since 1996, based on the work of the original development staff. SNES style credits. One thing I find weird about that ending, I mean, like, it's pretty heavily implied that, like, Gino only exists in sentient doll form, as a means of, like, saving Star Road, right? And so, like, I kind of assume that at the end he's gonna have, like, sort of a heartfelt moment of, like, it's been nice journeying with you, and I thank you for your help, but sadly I must go. But instead he just, like, unceremoniously, like, sheds his corpse, like, flies around like a firefly for a hot second, and then just, like, pieces out forever without really saying anything. And the rest of them are just kind of like, neat! Like, I don't know, emotionally that feels weird to me. Oh good, someone's threatened to destroy the mole people, my nemesis. With an enormous bomb that they deserve. Now, don't condone the bombing of mole children except that one not innocent girl, but I'll take what I can get. Is that supposed to be Bowser's castle? I assume? Yeah, there we go. It's like a little weird moving around on that little rock for some reason. Oh look, the bird whose name I don't remember is carrying around, Valentina, a little caravan thing. So haughty. They're a fun duo. Train! Booster just riding a train. I am a little confused why he didn't presumably marry Valentina after all that effort. He really wanted a wedding, and then we foiled the wedding, and then he ate a cake, and then he seemed to engage in courtship. Then he got wet feet. Probably from failing that river minigame. Booster stole the clown car. Bowser's not thrilled. More Shy Guys of confusing origin. I don't know whether it's meant to be implied canonically that they're, like, manufactured by Smithy in, like, all forms, or if Smithy just happened to also make them or something. But yeah, I don't know, I really like the design of the Smithy gang and their various boss fights. Like, I just think they did a really good job with that. Including Smithy. I really like Smithy as a final boss. There's not really a ton of RPGs where I come away being like, that final boss is like exactly what I wanted. And like, this game has that. Like, I really like that boss fight. I think it's fair but challenging and like thematically interesting. Oh, now we're just doing the Electric Light Parade, the Disney parade they brought back recently that I have traumatic memories of. From that one time that Tech and I went to Disneyland and we got separated at the Electric Light Parade and my phone died. This also feels thematically appropriate. They're representing the 7 stars and then a goofy pratfall. Green one is out of sync with the other ones. He's gonna get fired from this dance company. This is legitimately very... Like, the Electric Light Parade very much has, like, this style of, like, pulsating light bulbs and things like that. Oh, and Mario and Peach riding the star. So cute. They're such, like, great, classic, simple characters. It's really no wonder that they endured. Like, came around in the early generation of video games and just, like, I don't know. They're just perfectly conceived of to be employed in whatever way you want. Like, your imagination is the limit with, like, Mario and Peach and all the various Mario World characters. That's why I think they work well in environments like just like sports game, but with Mario characters. Now, still carrying that doll. Bye, Gino. So I guess this parade canonically happens, like, right after the events of the game, and then they give the Gino doll back to the kid? Is the implication? Interesting that it doesn't seem like there's any other denizens of Star Road when it sounded like there was a community of people. It's just like a big, cool, glowy star now. The End. Save your cleared data. Once you do, post-game fun will be available. You bet. Save over first one. Now I got a gold star. It's not where I would expect it to be, but it's next to the save slot number. Super Mario Erpaga. Load this one. Just kick me back to Mario's house.
Mario, you're awake! You look like you were fast asleep, but you didn't dream about defeating Smithy, did you? Glad I caught you before you went off to the factory. Got you a present.
Stay voucher.
Take a night to rest up at the Marymore Hotel Suite before the last push. That's all I had for you. Enjoy your stay in the suite.
Uh-huh. Now that you've finished the game, sound player and play report have been added to the journal. Now that you've cleared the game, the names of monsters that were question marked in the monster list have been unlocked. Uh-huh. I guess that just means if I somehow missed a monster or whatever. So I'm guessing the check mark is something I scanned? Oh, there were different ones for all the heads. I'm so stupid. Of course there's different ones for all the heads. Seems to indicate you didn't find the last star. Well, that's because the save point is, as Toad suggested, technically before you go in to fight Smithy, but like Smithy gives you, quote unquote, gives you the last star when you take it by force. But I think it's actually kind of clever that it just represents that 7th star on the save file rather than in like the normal place where it belongs. Like, oh my god, just no, I can never jump in this game. But like I said before, I would expect the yellow star to go in the last slot, but because it's supposed to be saved before Smithy, so you could still fight Smithy or whatever, the yellow star just goes next to the save slot. Alright, Demolition. Where am I going? If you want me to do endgame stuff, we got some time. I would really like to get that last hidden box, and I know it's somewhere in the first, like, third of the game, but it doesn't feel like a great use of time to just speedrun that, to hope that I find that room. I mean, I can go to, like... I guess I could go to Marymore. I don't actually know what happens here. I assume something in particular that I should, like, care about? See, we have a stay voucher. Going to love our suite. Bellhop will show you to your room. Please enjoy. Are you leaving? No, I didn't think I moved close enough to the door for that to trigger, but okay.
Please make yourself at home. Anything else?
Looks like he wants a tip. I got like infinite money.
Thank you very much.
Look. Too small for you. I mean, I've been in this room before, and I've taken the shower. I don't know if something has changed. Or will change when I come out of the shower. That kind of sounds like the premise of a horror movie I'd rather not live through. Do I go to bed? Is there a horror movie you'd like to live through? That's an interesting question. I mean, ostensibly the answer's no, because I don't really like horror movies, and living through one sounds like you're likely to experience, like, bodily harm and whatnot. If I had to pick one, it'd probably be something like Happy Death Day, because, you know, ultimately you keep waking up from the horror movie scenario, and also time loop. Tip bellhop bed. I did tip him, right? Gino! Wouldn't classify that as a horror movie. I think that's a matter of opinion. I think they built it as a horror movie. It's by no means a conventional horror movie, but the lamp turned. I saw a bright light through the window during the night. I believe it came from Star Hill. Why did we go find out what would have caused it? I think I'd generally rather live through a thriller than a horror movie, but I feel like that kind of goes without saying, doesn't it? Well, like, genuinely, my understanding is that it's meant to be interpreted as a horror movie, despite the fact it is not a conventional one. Does this one go? Back where I came from, inexplicably. Wow, 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 wow. I'm not sure if we will be... Oh man, my lucky gem didn't work on the boss. I didn't think it would. But it would have been really funny, alright? I feel like it was worth trying. Nothing seems to have changed here. Let's keep looking. Well, yeah, that was my plan, Chief. Thanks, though. You know what? I'm gonna turn you to sheep. Why? Because I can. I feel like in post-game, if I run into any random encounters, they're just sheep. That one I did to make a point. You're gonna become sheep. I don't know if that's what you wanted. You're all sheep now. I hope you're happy. Be funny if there was like somehow yet another stage of this where if we like turned enough things to sheep with like the AoE sheep attack that like I don't know, we'd make like the sheepocalypse, the Bah-mageddon. It's like all of the NPCs in the game are sheep and it's just never addressed again. I don't recall this star being here before. It must be where that light was coming from. There seem to be a few others too. Perhaps some new wishes have fallen here. The frog sage might know more. The frog? Why would the frog sage know more about this than you? Well, this is my big break. Got something special to show off. I have returned, having attained even greater power. I await the one destined to challenge me once again. I assume that's Culex. That sounds like that's gonna be a bad time. Remake has Mario Galaxy vibes. I mean, like, certainly this area has Mario Galaxy vibes, although it clearly predates that game. I wish someone would do something about this cake. So are these all endgame things? Is that the idea? If I go, like, look at the cake? My throat's all scratchy. Make it stop. Make your throat stop? Wouldn't you die? I want our new master to show us his moves. Okay. So lots of things we could do. Also, at this point, why are the enemies still trying to fight you? Or am I just used to modern RPG convention? I mean, two things. One, again, the canonical explanation is that, like, even though we beat the game, we didn't technically beat the game. Mario dreamed that he had beat Smithy and then was woken up by Toad and said, like, I hope you're ready to go beat Smithy! And that's why, like, we don't have the 7th star and why Smithy isn't currently dead. But also, like, the enemies here weren't part of Smithy's gang and they were just kind of like wild monsters or whatever. I guess I kind of want to go back to Marymore and check on the cake. And that's bedtime, Neko. Hope you have a good sleep. You have more pancake dreams or whatnot. Your guess is noted as to where the secret Squirtle resides. To go down. Oh, you're saying that you're used to when we reach sufficiently high level compared to other enemies, they run away. That's a pretty modern RPG convention, I think. Even some I know from like a handful of years ago don't necessarily implement that. Talk to the frog sage because he'll basically tell you where to go. Sure, that's fair. I kind of wanted to be clever about it, but like, rather than waste a bunch of time, that seems pretty fair. I mean, I kind of appreciate that you can solve it yourself, but frankly, I don't feel the need to necessarily do that. Hey, buddy. Sounds like Belome is up to his old tricks again. Okay, but like, there's two different places Belome could be. Which one do I go to? That's not a good hint. It's not a good hint. I think it's easiest to check the recent one, right? Because I would go to Monster Town and then just go backwards. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, it would also be easy enough to, like, battle Jinx here if all else failed. And I'd kind of have to backtrack. Oh, hi. Hello.
This guy again. Didn't he take the hint after you beat him up twice?
Really hoped he'd settled down by now. And what, got married? Started a family?
My throat is scratchy, it's making me grumpy.
He seems all riled up. I think he's scarier than the last time we saw him.
Is that any way for one of my minions to talk? Get it together.
You're right, he's tougher than last time, but so am I. We beat him twice and I could do it again. Mind reader. Oh, I did it too early. Never learn. Didn't really pay attention to his health total. I got discouraged. That's some high defense stat you got there, my boy. I don't think Bowser's my guy. Well, that's unfortunate. Switch. Yes, therapy. Cool. Yeah, I guess I can't switch back to Mallow just yet, huh? Yeah, that attack's just not doing it. Oh, don't eat my peach. In any way you could interpret it, please don't do that.
Tastes peachy, there we are.
Well, I hate that for me. Presently... right, he's asleep. I guess... I mean, it made like a barrier image. Even though I could target him, I presume his defense is like even comically higher. Well, I don't love this. No, the targeted peach. That's completely fine. I don't care about that at all, it turns out, after all. So Bowser's ultimate weapon is his bare fist? Yeah! But, like, now he can rotate his clawed hand 360 degrees in a way that's physically troubling. That do anything for you? Resist splash damage? What the heck does that even mean? Okay.
My throat's all scratchy. Life would be better if it wasn't.
I gotta say, I feel like I've had that precise thought before. Man, Ultimate Below Me kinda sucks. Don't electroshock me, I'm the boost. Ooh, it hurt. Therapy. The window on that seems pretty generous, because I don't think I did a good job. I would like you to become Gino. I mean, I could, like, thought scan all the clones. I think I'm just too lazy for that. I'd rather get more done. So I don't think we'll be revisiting this game after tonight, necessarily. Unless there's, like, a really big push for it. We've done a lot to explore it, and we'll get done what we can tonight, but, we got other stuff we can do. Oh, I thought I had that timing, finally. I thought he was gonna eat me again. I didn't try blocking. What's our special move right now? Attacks us from one attack. You know what? I'm actually intrigued. Do you think that to protect each party member from one attack will stop them from being eaten, and thus stop this fight from being prolonged? I love how excited everyone is about the big magic parasol. Now I have the barrier graphic. It turns out it doesn't do that thing that I kind of hoped it would. That feels kind of cheaty. I feel like that would have been a clever way to implement that. Great job, Peach. Really proud of you, Peach Clone, for the way you handled that. She dead. Again, every time he goes for the lick, I just assume he's going to eat that character, so didn't even try to block that, really. You know what? Oh, actually, let's try Geno Whirl. That probably won't work. Eh. That's not it, huh? Well, I can't block, so... What's that? Missed Geno comically. Honestly, probably should bring Mallow back out. Man, that really is the worst special. It doesn't even grant barrier to the characters who are outside the party. For some reason, I convinced myself it would do that. It's just the worst special by, like, a lot. Shocker? Therapy for Mario! Lol. I actually want to see this. I'm not super concerned about losing an attack from Peach while everyone's at full health. Like, is he completely immune to damage while he has Clone out? Like, the barrier animation kind of suggests that. Resistance. Fair. Okay. Just thought it would be good to know. It's weak to lightning. His song is just exclamation mark. I'm glad I checked. That was worth knowing. I mean, what else? What would you expect Mario to be thinking? I don't know what I expected. Honestly, just... No, it's like... 2 flower points is a more easily renewable resource. It's like wasteful, but who cares? Everything's a waste, really. I want to try this. Can I get, like, splash damage on below me by doing an attack he's weak to while he has a clone out? No, I can't. That actually does work. Therapy? Feels appropriate for Mello to need therapy after being licked by Belome. Well, seeing that time, I thought he was actually going to go for the lick attack. It is bothersome that he keeps picking Peach. I think there's a non-zero chance that she, at some point, will heal him, but so far we've managed to avoid that. It's kind of fun and impressive in a way that it seems to note what weapon your character currently has equipped, because I'm fairly certain she didn't have the frying pan last time we fought him, and we didn't either. No, I guess I might as well Thunderbolt, right? It's probably the best use of resources. Thought I had that blocked. The old post-lick therapy. I didn't need to hit any sort of action commands or anything. Yeah, come back out here, Geno. You're protected from some kind of attack or something. Let's try that Geno beam. Is like genuinely one of the easiest action commands in the entire game. And he says the first time he ate Peach, the clone healed him. That's true. I think I'm not actually sure. No, wait, no. I think the first time there was definitely a time, it was like, maybe it was the first or the second time she came out and immediately like mega healed herself. She did mega heal and I was concerned she was gonna heal him even though he hadn't done that much damage, and then she healed herself. I remember noting how, like, cartoonish that felt. I'm not a huge fan of this fight just because, like, it doesn't feel like it embellishes much on what the fight was before, but, like, the almost perfect protection while he has a clone out is just kind of tedious. Well, Gino didn't fall asleep. Let's bring Mallow back in to do some Thunder Splash. How is it that Thunder Splash isn't like an attack name in anything I can think of? That sounds cool. I want to learn Thunder Splash. I'm kind of glad Mario Clone isn't using Lazy Shell. I feel like that'd be really annoying. Much like it's really annoying that this guy keeps trying to violate Sleep Claws. Which, for those of you who aren't chronically Pokemon aligned, is like a competitive play rule that prevents you from like putting their entire team to sleep, because that would just be dumb and annoying. But the actual like main game itself never provides you that opportunity. Oh, just be dead. I have thought, Pete, just to know how close to dead you are so I can allocate resources for this. Ugh. Don't. Ugh. I really don't like this fight. It's not that it's hard, it's just annoying. It takes so long. I guess I just hit her? Just keep thunderbolting him, I don't know. Anyway, says it's not technically violating it because you wake up the person who's asleep. But it's an area of effect sleep move. Actually, is it? Maybe it's not. No, because... No, the light bubble is. The singing isn't. The sing is literally just sing from Pokemon and it puts them to sleep. But light bubble, or whatever that thing is called, can put, I think, potentially the entire team to sleep. But it just literally can't put Peach to sleep because I gave her equipment that stops that from happening. And, like, the other times, like, it missed Gino once, and then Gino had Barrier, but that procced from the sleep that put Mario to sleep. So it can potentially put as many as 3 characters to sleep at once, which inherently violates Sleep Clause. Actually, I don't know what, like, 2v2 rules are for Sleep Clause, in fairness. Probably should have woken up Mallow. That was dumb. Too busy getting pedantic about Pokemon. Ah, good grief. This fight sucks. This fight is dumb. What I should do is bust out... what's the good team? It's Mario, Gino, Mallow does like the most super move damage to one character. So I should clear this Mario and then try to switch Peach out for Gino and hit Bellamy with like massive damage. It probably won't one-hit him even from here. But, like, I just want to end this fight. It's not that interesting. Thunderbolt. Try to block that one. Become Gino. Become... Oh no, he's still out. Shut up. I'm not tired, you're tired. Take out Mario, please. Oh, come on! That's so annoying! That is super duper annoying! I didn't get a single turn between knocking out the last guy and the next one, so I can't make any direct attack. Wait, why does Mallow Clone have symbols? My Mallow doesn't have symbols. I mean, Peach had Frying Pan before and I just didn't notice it? Oh, I'm still trying to... That's so annoying. It reset my default target because there was a hot second where it was the only target. But then he immediately made a clone, but it still had the default target on him. I just kind of like subconsciously assumed it was going to be where I left it, and it wasn't there. It's true, anime. They did announce on Pokemon Day that they're making a Legends for the X and Y region, which I should know the name of, and I'm not able to think of it right now because I'm too tilted. And they've said that the entire game will take place in Lumos City? Is that what it's called? People seem to have strong thoughts about that. Some people are positing... I'm sorry, Mallow clone has resistance to thunder when all the other ones are weak to it? This fight really sucks. This fight really genuinely sucks. Okay, good. Please die to this? I mean, he won't. I've done, like, basically no damage to him for, like, 15 minutes. Because he just keeps, like, immediately cloning. That did 84 damage. That sucks. I don't know, man. Oh, that's the button I want. I want to switch. Just hit him, I guess. I could wake up Mallow, but, like, I don't think it matters. Just skip. Awesome. I mean, I'm just glad that we're bringing back Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution's, like, the only, like, genuine Pokemon gimmick that I've liked. I kind of don't consider any of the innovations before... any of the, like, combat innovations before X and Y to be real gimmicks. I mean, there's stuff like the Pokemon contests or whatever, which is, like... you know, and stuff like making Poffins or whatever, which, like, doesn't really, like, affect true gameplay or whatever. But, like... you know, I have not been a big fan of Terrestrialization or definitely Gigantamax. I really didn't care for Gigantamax. Demolition offers keep below a muted, poisoned, or feared, and him with Shocker to finish the battle quickly without letting his clone buff stack up. Also probably smart to keep Peach out of the battle, so she can swap it and remove other status effects. Yeah. But I constantly have to remove status effects, so I guess I need Group Hug. See, this is the one that violates Sleep Clause. See, it put 2 people to sleep. That's hacks. I'm so low on FP. I was like, I've like literally done nothing but invest like magic attack skill into Mallow, and I still find that his like damage output like kind of sucks. Also, like, even when I do that crap, like, you just immediately, like, this fight sucks. I hate this fight. This fight really sucks. Okay, I mean, oh, great. We're completely out of stuff, huh? Give me, Maple? I certainly like Terrestrialization better than Gigantamax, but like the problem I have with it is like it's kind of a cool idea, but it's so unwieldy to like get the Terrestrialization type you want, and it's all reliant on like raids and stuff. I don't like any of the raid mechanics they've tried to add to the recent Pokemon games. That stuff is not for me, and I don't like them like gating content behind it. Oh, that's true. I for some reason Z-moves didn't come to mind, but like yeah, that's also technically a gimmick. The Z-moves were also kind of unwieldy. Like, at least it was easier to, like, access whatever thing you wanted the Z-move to do than, like, Terrestrialization, but, like, it wasn't all that interesting, really. It's kind of just, like, a different variant on Gigantamax that looked less cool. Like, at least Gigantamax had that kind of going for it. Oh, I really hate this fight. I'm, like, super tempted to just Thought Peek again. Oh, no, they're immune. Oh, would have been better off. Don't lick me. This has to be... Like, this might not be the most difficult fight. I think I will be genuinely upset if this isn't the worst fight. This is just so heinous. I don't even know. You only cost 3, huh? Like, I don't know. Like, personally, I find that, like, an RPG gimmick is kind of at its best when, like, you can get an edge by using it rather than, like, needing to do it, unless it's, like, really cleverly or obviously done. Oh, that's so annoying. But, like, I mean, it would take you so long to beat this without doing that. I really think this stinks. This is just so uninteresting. It's just so tedious. Like, I just kind of generally object to anything where, like, you as the player have demonstrated that you understand the loop, but you just have to keep doing it for, like, well beyond it maintaining its interest. And that's absolutely where I feel like we are right now. You're so annoying. Oh, good, and Gino just like outright flippin' died. Love that for me. Awesome. Here we go. Guest group hug. Anyone having a good time? It's just like the dullest fight. Like, even if I was, like, mercilessly, like, min-maxing this fight, I still feel like it would take forever and not be interesting. Oh, good. Now I need to, like, re-up... Like, I should... What kind of fight requires me to, like, fully restore my magic points in their entirety just to, like, continue participating in the fight? This is just brutal. This is like the sort of thing I expect the final boss fight to be like, and instead they did something that wasn't stink garbage, which is why I liked it. Hey, Bowser. Okay, Mallow definitely doesn't have defense that high. I need you to know that. Of course, Mario's asleep again. Just kill me. I mean, one of the reasons I kind of didn't want to go to Frog Guy is because I had the impression he was going to direct me to Belome, and I think Belome is like one of the lesser interesting bosses in the game. God bless America. I really hate it here. I really hate this. Like, I couldn't overstate how bad I think this is. There's, like, nothing cool about this. It's, like, literally the same idea as the last boss, but they gave him a ton of hit points. I hate when they do this stuff in RPGs. When they're like, yeah, the difficulty mode is basically just that, like, nothing dies. Like, the difficulty's not higher, you just kind of have to deal with it longer. Do you have, like, a good special? I guess... Fear? Isn't that expensive? Yeah, Bowser's definitely more of a tank than he is DPS, despite, like, seeming to have a pretty strong attack score. Like, for some reason, it just doesn't translate. I guess because his weapons are bad? I don't know. I might just be too stupid to use anything correctly in this game. I mean, I'd love to use Geno, but that's logistically complicated. why that suddenly seemed like it did a lot more damage than every other time I've done that. I don't feel so good. All better, no more scratchy throat. Time for below me to say bye-bye. Thank Crispus Attacks. Good God, that sucked. Cool, I got whatever that is. Looks like Belome spit something up. It's probably literally vomit the way that fight went. The stick might have been my grandpa's.
How can you tell?
Because once he told me he lost it around here somewhere.
That makes it yours, right? You're the spell slinger of the team, so if anyone can use that thing, it's you.
Okay, again, if we're acknowledging that he's the spellcaster, then, like, why did he have, like, infinite, like, defense during that battle? Grandpa, I'll take the stick you left behind and put it to good use. Guys, don't tell him. I think it's literally just a stick. What does it do? Sage stick. I mean, it, like, also boosts his magic attack, I guess. It's a pretty decent attack boost. It's not quite as exciting as I might have expected, but at least I'm not doing that fight anymore. It's... Tadpole. I kind of wish I didn't have to go across the tedious tadpole bridge to check this. It's not my favorite conveyance.
I wonder if that expert bomb maker ever stopped making bombs.
Who? Who is that? Who is the bomb maker? Okay, hold on. Is that a Moleville thing? Is that a booster thing? I thought that one of the environments in this game was just the sea. Where is there a... Who is the bomb maker? This shouldn't be a trick question. It's not the forest maze. It feels like it's either a Moleville or a Booster thing. Like, Booster had a bunch of, like, Bob-ombs as enemies. I wouldn't call him a bomb maker, though. There's probably someone makes explosives in Moleville. But I hate it there, so I don't... choose not to remember anything. Is that the girl who made fireworks? Want the name? Sure, give me the name. If I know the name and I still don't know, then I deserve to be confused. If I just don't have any idea who that is, that's a separate problem. You're a weird guy. Oh, you're this guy. Punchinello. Sure, that's fair. So I guess I have to go back into the mines? It's like, where else would he be? That's where we fought him, right? He had the star in the mines? I think this is the shortest way. Maybe not. No, it's definitely not. This is the path I thought I was taking. This definitely looks more like it. And here... I know this path well because of the lying mole girl, so I guess I have that benefit going for me. Wasn't he like... No, he's further up, right? Because we had to do this whole thing. Oh, okay. It's just like a bomb here. Look, I need you all to understand that you've made a terrible mistake, and now you live your lives as sheep. Yeah, that's where I'm going, Demolition. That's currently where... What, 3 of these things didn't turn into... Okay. Yeah, that stake definitely does more damage. I mean, I guess these things basically have tissue paper defense at this point in the game. Aha, idiots. Maybe by backtracking to find some of this stuff, I'll eventually find the room with the hidden box. You finally showed up! Ever since you people beat me, I've been refining my technique. This time I'm sure to win! Fame and fortune, here I come! You think you can beat me and my minions? I'd like to see! Bowser's already famous in his own right, wouldn't you agree? You know it, I was known as a terror on two legs long before you came on the scene. There you have it. Fame and fortune are yours, assuming you can win. Shall we find out? Eric, you're that famous, Bowser? The chain chomp slinging one? That's fine, I didn't just bring bombs this time. I got an amazing shield to back them up. Oh, good criminy. Are all of these bosses just bosses with, like, infinite defense and health points now? I'm gonna be super mad. Good luck finding any holes in my defense. I'm a much higher level now. Hang on, you're not supposed to be aware of that sort of thing. Defeating the famous Bowser and his minions will catapult... just stop talking. Shut up and fight me! With the perfect shield and incredible bombs, I can destroy anything. Yeah, I understand the point. Shut up. Get kicked. Okay, that is a lot of defense. I'll give you that one. Show me your weaknesses. Awesome. No weakness, not a ton of hit points. Everyone is more chic now. You've really leveled up your game. I don't care for that. That's bad news. Yeah, I think this is a fight I'm really gonna not want Peach on the front lines for. Oh, I hate it here. I hate it here a lot. I need pick-me-up on Peach. Da-na-na-na-na. Please specifically don't attack Peach. Do things that aren't that. Do all other things, not that. Is there another item that stops, like, instant death effects? I feel like I have the only one. Hi, it's Bunny. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a parade of extremely horrible boss fights because we beat the main boss and felt like we had a little time to explore the game, and all the post-game boss fights have been kind of a thing so far. This guy doesn't have any weakness. I'm gonna try super jump. This really isn't gonna do very much, is it? He resists that. He resists it in its entirety. I don't become Gino? No, I really need to heal Mallow? No, maybe I don't. Maybe, yeah, maybe we just rely on Gino and Bowser. I'll probably switch Bowser in first because he's immune to, like, instant death. Oh, this just sucks, man. This just really sucks. Wait! That doesn't count as an instant death effect? That's really gunked up, man. Hit him with magic? I mean, jump counts as magic and he took no damage from it. The problem is, like, I think if a character dies, you can't If a character dies and leaves the screen, you can't recover them. I don't think this fight is winnable without Peach. Yeah, like, he took 2 damage from Flash Cannon. That's, like, the most powerful, like, literal magic that Geno can do. Like, unless he's, like, susceptible to Geno Whirl or something stupid. Which, like, I don't know, maybe. What the heck happened there? Why did that turn around? Why did it... like, I saw that it turned around. I didn't really understand why that happened. Need a game that doesn't melt Vasco's heart. Unfortunately, I don't know that that game exists. What is our group attack? Oh, it's like hit one guy really hard. Okay, chat, let's play a fun mini game. This guy is annoying as sin, and he boasts the fact that he has like a completely impenetrable defense. If I use what should ostensibly be one of the highest like single target damage effects in the game, excluding weakness to stuff, how much damage do you think this will do? I'm gonna guess like 70. Also, Mal's like probably just gonna like outright die. But yeah, I don't think it makes like a lot of sense to do anything else. Well, I should have seen that coming. In fairness, that one's on me. There's absolutely no shot I get through this. This stinks the biggest fat stink butt of all time. Are you supposed to hit the bombs? Like, I haven't had a lot of chances to try. It feels like it should be more complicated than that. Than simply hitting them. Like, I can try that, but, like, honestly, like, a lot of the time, they, like, blow up 2 of my party members, and then I'm playing catch-up. Like, there may have been, like, 1 or 2 opportunities where I could have just tried that. It didn't seem, like, obvious until the issue was pressed. And then, like, my whole team exploded. So, like, I don't know, man. Who do I want to, like, start with? Not Peach? I guess Geno? I don't know, man. This sucks here. Please talk less. Oh, there's just a lot I can do until there are bombs? Wait a minute, how come 2 of them are just facing him? What? Why would that be true? Block? I hate this guy so much. This guy sucks so bad. Why do all these bosses suck so bad? Like, I don't know. Like, call me like a fake gamer or whatever, but like, I'm not like a big fan of just like, the design philosophy of these bosses is really annoying. Every hit kills you in 1 hit! Good luck, idiot! That doesn't even, like, do that much damage. Like, he doesn't have a ton of health, but that still takes forever. And, like, the last time I fought him, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I was trying to clear the field of the bombs. So maybe I just, like, it just seemed like they didn't stay around very long. Like, it felt like the last time I was battling him, they just, like, immediately exploded on me. So, like, I didn't have much chance to turn him around. And then when I turned him around this time, they just hung around forever. What now? Hit him with a frying pan? Take 1, loser. You put fire to the bombs? I think that's just bad for me, because I think that just kills them? Is what that does? I'm gonna try something. Special Thunderbolt. Does it have to be a physical hit on the bombs, or if I just do like a regular Thunderbolt, does that do what I want? I don't know if that kills them. Okay, that definitely... For the record, that doesn't do that. I hate this so much. Yeah, yeah, I got it. Physical. I understand now. Thank you. The hindsight is 2020 indeed. Thank you. Thank you for that. I know you're not trying to lag, but for real, yes, physical. Thank you. Sorry, if I didn't state it, I think this sucks. Cool, I got a freebie. Thanks, thank you. What a fun game. This isn't... This sucks, man. It's just like... It's so like, to just not, like, look up a walkthrough, it's, like, so punishing to even, like, try this fight. Like, it's, like, that just isn't that interesting to me. Like... Again, like, to me, it's so much cooler if, like, it's an insanely difficult boss, but, like, you can find an edge. Like, Smithy, I think, is a great example of boss design. Like, he's extremely durable and is capable of dealing a ton of damage, but if you come up with, like, a capable strategy, then, like, you're fine. This crap stinks butt. It's horrible. Like, all the bosses are just like, if you don't immediately, like, cheese this boss, you will lose every character on your team 30 times in succession until you slowly die of starvation. Cool. Plus, like, in this moment, there's, like, nothing I can do to him. I can, like, spend all of my flower points to do, like, 6 damage to him. Like, there's just no point. Like, I presume the intention is for me to, like, heal up during these turns, but, like, I feel like a more balanced encounter would allow for, like, some time between the bombs appearing and immediately killing me, which, as we've seen yet again, through some random number generation can happen, and this is true, stinks butt.
Yikes forever.
Awesome. Cool. Stop, please, I'm begged. Like, what would you have me do? Like, what would you have me do? You understand, right? I'm not insane. Like, this is stupid. Like, I'm genuinely better off dying now. Nah. Oh no. Apparently perfect physical attack. Oh, you also have to get timing commands on them, huh? That's fun. Yeah, that's kind of niche for my taste, for sure. Yeah, I don't fully understand the initiative formula, but, like, I definitely don't think this encounter is balanced if there's a chance for their entire squad to just blow up your entire squad. Like, even if you're trying to make this, like, oppressively difficult, which, fine, is post-game material, that's fair enough if that's really what you want to do. But, like, this genuinely just seems, like, horrendously done. Like, again, like, if I need the bombs, like, couldn't we start with the bombs? Like, it's, like, there's just so many things about this that I feel like are just done poorly. Look, if this turn doesn't mean anything, I'm gonna turn you into a sheep. I know that doesn't do anything, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It would be really funny if it worked, though. I mean, fair, but, like, it would have been really funny if it worked. I really hate it here. Yeah, the problem is if you get perfect attacks, they can also do splash damage that threatens to kill them. I mean, I think I'm better off just, like, doing that. And then switching Peach in. And then group hug. Yeah, that's not great. I just hate him so much. I, like, can't emphasize enough how... Like, he just shouldn't all... Like, if you want his gimmick to be that he has perfect defense and the bombs can one-hit kill you, then, like, he also probably shouldn't be able to one-hit kill you. Because then, like, on the turns where you can't do anything to prepare the attack to hurt him, like, he can just, like, one-shot you. And also, like, I also cannot stress enough how stupid it is that I have the bomb queued up to attack him and have no way of expediting that. Like, it's just sitting there haplessly. It's just dumb. Come back, I guess. I love that the stupid team attack that, like, massively damages one character dealt A damage to him. It's so insulting to my intelligence. Much like this fight existing without bombs on the field. Also, like, why does he get a turn immediately after doing that? Like, this just seems so poorly balanced. It really does. Like, why? Like, why? Like, why that time did all the bombs suddenly go? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sure I passed it. Please stop doing crap. Please. Why do you get so many turns? Why does he get so many turns and one-hit kills and summon minions that all get to do one-hit kills? Who designed this? Satan? Oh, I didn't even target the right thing because I'm so unbelievably tilted. It's also, like, heinous that it doesn't count as a one-hit kill because then it doesn't get blocked by the thing that stops one-hit kills, which is, like, the least it could do. Like, it's so dumb that I have to wait for the bombs, and then he kills my whole party, and then I have to spend all of my turns healing. I just want to die. And they move Peach out of the way instead of another character. I can't switch her back in. Alright, I mean, shoot the bomb, dingus, if you think you're so smart. Dude. Awesome. Awesome. No notes. It's just perfect here. Sure. Yeah, sure. Alright, Demolition. Pick what you think is the most interesting thing on the list, because I'm not doing this anymore. It sucks here. You have to backtrack so far. I mean, I guess I could just map, right? Is there, like, an obvious thing to check? Johnny? Johnny sounds fair. Yeah, ship but not sea, I guess. Nope, probably not entrance. Pirate base? That feels like a weird thing to call part of a pirate ship. Avast, Mario. I've been waiting to see your mug around here again. Ever since our duel, I felt a whirlpool in my heart, sucking away all the joy. This can't go on, matey. Who is Johnny without a fire in his belly? So I ask you, would you cross swords with me one more time? A tremendous duel, the two of us, without any items even. Yeah, that's probably fine. Unless you also just one-hit KO everyone and summon minions that one-hit KO everyone and are indestructible. What do you say? Sure. I knew you'd accept. Ha ha ha. Put the allies you want cheering on in your active party. You'll get their ally buffs. Oh, okay. I understand, I think. So he just wants one-on-one like the end of his fight. So she buffs magic defense. I definitely wouldn't want Mallow. That sounds terrible. What does Gino do? Speed, attack, and defense up. That's probably it. That's probably the one. I even think he's weak to jump, but I don't know. Anyway, he says, I understand why the devs would expect you to be really good at action commands since you've already beaten the game. Agreed. Fair. Even if I miss them probably more than I'm supposed to. I think that's fair. Probably shouldn't be that punishing for screwing up action commands. Or do they expect you to be a much higher level? I don't know, man. Maybe, but like... This stuff is kind of supposed to happen, like, after you beat the game. So, like, it doesn't seem reasonable to expect you to be a much higher level if, like, there's not some, like, obvious way to, like, grind levels or something. That doesn't seem to make sense. Alright, I guess it's these ones. Now steel yourself, for here I come! Wow, I actually blocked that. This one is not promising. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna die, right? Mario's defense isn't very good. Yeah, this looks not promising. I mean, super jump? Yeah, guys, it turns out he is not weak to jump. Yeah, thanks, Gabe. This feels more like New Game Plus versions of bosses than it does endgame content. Where, like, you're kind of just supposed to play the whole game as some, like, obscenely high maximum skill level, as opposed to, like, a thing to do to round out your experience playing the game. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, like, this one doesn't seem nearly as unreasonable as the others, but the problem is that, like, I feel like we once again find ourselves in the position where, like, they expect you to be able to hit every defensive action command to not die, and, like, I'm just not at that level. I don't think he was weak to fire. Maybe I might as well try? Actually, maybe I'm supposed to go... Wow, that sure isn't his weakness. There's just, like, none shot, my guy. He kind of... okay. Yeah, something like that would make sense anime. Like a post-game dungeon where you hit max level so you can do, like, absurdly hard boss. That's kind of what I was saying before, is, like... To my knowledge, there isn't a thing like that, and as a result, this feels ridiculous. At least the expectation that you would need to be, like, a much higher level than where we're at. That's not the correct button. Give me... So... I think I just... I don't know, speed kind of feels helpful. I definitely don't want magic attack up. The question is, do I want magic defense, or speed? Magic defense feels valuable. Like, both defenses and speed feel valuable. I guess because speed also gives you attack. Maybe this combination? I honestly don't think this decision is likely to make a difference. Is that just a guy in a shark costume? Yeah, he performed on the Super Bowl many years ago now. You might have heard of Left Shark. Let's just say the pandemic hit his business model pretty hard. Okay. Kind of. Gauge up. Thank you so much for that in this fight where I'm absolutely prohibited from using the gauge. Okay. In the long run, that's bad for me. If he doesn't have that much health, that might be okay. That's helpful. That seems bad for me. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. This is also going to be... Oh, that was way too... God, he one-shots with that. Ah! This is almost doable. I can almost do this. As insane as this is, this feels a lot more interesting than the last two. I think I had the right ticket. I think it's like speed and magic defense. If I'm able to get even partial blocks on magic attacks, I think that's the thing. But you really just need to hit virtually every defensive action command. It's rough. It's pretty bad. Oh, come on. That's also bad. Oh, come on. Shoot. Oh, I thought I was early on that. Okay. Jeez, I'm missing all my attack commands. That sucks. Oh, I did it too early and I didn't have enough health left. Yeah, like, this game design is not for me, just generally speaking. I do think I can do this. I think it would take me, like, many tries, but, like, just the fact that it seems like this whole philosophy is this, like, this is not my jam. No, I'm good. There was like a save point here. Maybe I could shortcut this. Problem is he has two different physical attacks. He can kind of juke you with them because they have different timing. I've been relatively lucky on that so far. I guess the other one, like, declares itself. I'm not sure I'm, like... Come on. It sucks so much. It's really stupid. Like, serious question. Like, you can insult me for being bad all you want. I feel like I've made it clear by playing this game in front of you that I don't consider myself especially good at this game. In terms of being, like, the best Mario RPG player of all time. But, like, does this seem like it would be fun? Like, this thing we're doing right now? I swear I got the time. Like, just come on. Like, you literally miss one block and you die. Like, that's just like what all of these fights are. I swear to God. Like, at least when he was doing, like, Heat Saber or whatever, there was, like, vague margin for error. I mean, like, without items, just, like, permanent damage makes the fight pretty hard. The fact that he also can, like, one-hit KO you is, like, dumb as crap, as far as I'm concerned. It just feels really stupid. Just out of curiosity, is there a recommended level listed for this? Because this game does have a weird way of scaling, like, enemy damage. Where, like, if you get, like, one level higher than, like, random encounter enemies, suddenly they do, like, literal no damage to you. Or, like, so it seems. The margin of error is so irritating. Screenshot says 30, but HP is lower than yours. I don't even know how to interpret that. Like, how much lower than mine? Because, like, honestly, I feel like I've spent most of this game over level. No, theirs is higher. Well, that'll do it, huh? Yeah, I mean, I guess the answer is just that you're supposed to be a higher level and they're not supposed to be able to one-shot you. Because I feel like if I was level 30, I probably wouldn't be getting one-shot. I'd probably still be taking a lot of damage, but, like, my defense and stuff also scales somewhat. So, like, missing some of those things that are insta-killing me would probably instead, like, do, like, a third or half of my damage or something. Anime says recommended level for post-game content is 25. I mean, if that's true, then I just disagree. Seeing that I'm level 25 to 26, and this stuff seems like it is way over my head. Oh, good. Let's start with Diamond Saw. Yeah. Oh, way early. Yeah, awesome. Oh, bite me. I wish I could at least use the tri-attack to do, like, something. Still too early. Yeah, I don't think we got a lot of tries left in us. This guy's 2,000 HP. So that suggests that if I hit my action commands, then I'm still probably have to hit him, like, 17 times? I don't think so. I think that's probably not happening. I kind of figured he had like 1,200, which would still be like a lot. I guess the real hit does more than that. Jeez. Yeah, but like I've been getting a lot of like 120 to 150 or something. It comes so much later than I expect every single time. That's what I based on whatever you anime and demolition, whatever you're seeing in your various research, because it sounds like you found at least a couple different sources. Does it suggest that this is supposed to be like the most ludicrously skill testing thing possible, or is it just supposed to be difficult? Because, like, I feel like if I was going to program my endgame content this way, I would expect people to write about it, be like, hold the F up, you will die so easily, so unbelievably easily. I don't really want to know what, like, the super endgame beat 15 bosses, then beat the final boss again thing is. I mean, I could look it up. I could, like, find... YouTube exists. I could find the cutscene if I wanted to. I mean, call me naive or whatever. I just, like, didn't expect that. Like, I thought the endgame bosses were gonna be, like, on the level of, like, Culex when we were appropriate level to battle him, where it was, like, long and challenging and satisfying to complete, as opposed to, like, this. Like, this sucks. I think that gave me partial credit. It's like the time limit is so late. Nah, that was too early. I'm surprised I'm still alive. Great. We're not doing that anymore. This is horrible. I wouldn't wish this on my enemies. I don't know who designed this or why they thought it was a good idea. It wasn't. We're here now. I'm frustrated because I don't like ending on this note, but like there's no shot to do anything else. It seems like all the post-game stuff is just the most maddeningly over-leveled bosses, which like is absolutely for someone, but it's like so unbelievably not my jam. Like I refuse to like touch the Dark Soul games because I know that even though I could technically get good at them, like I will lose my mind trying to reach that point. Like I absolutely don't think that that level of skill is beyond my ability to obtain them. I just value my time too much to do that. Like it's just not worth it. That cost benefit analysis sucks. And again, that's what YouTube exists for. I've watched playthroughs of plenty of those games and enjoyed them much more than I would have enjoyed the experience of trying to do them myself. This is why Twitch exists. This presumably is why we're here. Not everything is for everyone. And I think that if this was intended for anything other than like the top 1% of skill level of players in this game, then we really goofed up this design. Yeah, that makes sense, anime. It's certainly, like, I feel like I've more or less said that, is that, like, I mean, like, Johnny is, like, a glaring example of that, but it feels like all of this is pretty much designed that, like, you should be able to, with 100% accuracy, hit every action command. And, like, I'd have to spend, like, 2 years playing this game to reach that point, probably. Like, I'm, like, pretty content with the quantity of action commands I hit by the end of that game. I still, like, just trying to beat Smithy was, like, somewhat disappointed in myself for not getting more of them. But, like, this experience is just completely ungratifying and miserable. Like, the fact that you, like, miss, like, 2 action commands and you party wipe, like, that sucks. Like, that's not fun to me at all. And now I have a headache. Hey, I hit a Squirtle somewhere. If you can find it, you'll have a better time than I did today. Find the Squirtle, and then I'm not going to be doing this anymore. I'm sorry to be crabby, but, like, this is very triggering. Like, I did not enjoy that at all. It was a very stark contrast to Smithy, who I think is, like, genuinely, like, a contender for, like, one of my favorite RPG bosses. Like, his... probably not, like, #1 of all time, because, like, his mechanics aren't, like, that deep or rich or whatever. But I think he's, like, a really appropriate level of challenge for the end of the game, and I think, like, aesthetically he's really cool. So, like, the fact that he, like, sticks the landing on those, like, 2 very different axes, I think makes him a really good final RPG boss. I just really loathe the idea of, like, making the game, like, the hardest thing I can imagine for fun and profit. That like literally is like my nightmare. Like I specifically avoid trying and playing certain games because of that mentality. So like not interested. Like I really wanted to give it a fair shot because I know that like I'm not like amazing at this game and like I thought it'd be cool to overcome them, but the fact that like Bolome is like the most eminently beatable one and that's a miserable, grueling experience, like I should have just quit while I was ahead because like holy god, it's terrible. I'm sorry, I spun. I don't think I understand your guess. Uh, the what? The what? Oh, the pirate in the front. Pirate in the front. Easter Winnie the Pooh. Gotcha. How you doing, Ice Spy? I'm so sorry. I was very distracted by having an extremely bad time. I hope you're doing all right. I know you've been going through a lot. Oh, that's true. Neko had guessed Eve. Demolition also shares the Eve guess. No, you switching for Pooh? Okay, Pyro. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. It's so obnoxious to like raise your level warning when you die. I mean, like it's so stupid. Like the way, truly the way levels work in this game. If you got up to 30, like that genuinely might be enough that like you don't like remotely get one hit killed by these bosses. But like I think 25 is probably roughly the correct level to end the game on. Like maybe somewhere between like 24 and like 26. I don't think it's higher than that. So like if they expect you to be level 30 at that point, then they expect you to like grind to fight like a dozen endgame bosses? Like what the heck? Who's got time for that? There's like other games that exist, my guy. Resting and coughing. I'm sorry to hear it, Ice Bunny. I hope you feel better. Let's see if we can find some Squirtles, shall we? Alright, well, we got Winnie the Pooh, popular guest, popular character, extremely good with his little lavender shirt and his tiny, carefully held chocolate bunny basket. Propping him up is our little baby Brontosaurus, Charlotte Brontosaurus. Nice guest, maybe behind our lovely pirate crab lady. She's hanging out with another pirate friend of ours, Hans the Porky Pirate, which is a really good designation. I'm really proud of coming up with that one. Probably not the first person to do it, but as far as I personally am concerned, the best to do it. Because I care mostly about me. Because I'm an American, and that's how we do. Earlier, Neko had guessed perhaps Eve was concealing a Squirtle, and notice a certain tail befitting of one secret Squirtle. And he says the guide I recommended for that was at least level 26. I mean, we were like level 25. I mean, some of the characters in our party were 26. I think... Wait, how is it physically possible for Mario to be a lower level than the rest of the party? He would have to be 26, right? So that means that, like, we were technically an appropriate level. But, like, at that point, like, you still have to do everything perfectly. You're the nicer to be around kind of American. That's one of the nicest things I think anyone's ever said to me, Ice Bunny. That definitely makes the short list. I appreciate that. Realizing you think you're stupid because you're a woman and there's nothing trustworthy of liars. Are you still giving you trouble, Ice Bunny? All the weird people, like, with your HOA? I really hope they give you a break. I mean, especially if you're feeling sick. And earlier this week, my landlady tried to, like, she like neglected to give me appropriate notice that she had like scheduled some maintenance thing to happen in my apartment for like this inspection. That's definitely the building's problem and not mine. And then she gave me like 20 minutes notice or something. It's like, yeah, I got like the handyman coming over to do some plumbing in your apartment. I'm like working. And I don't trust you or none of the people who work for you to be like messing around in my apartment while I'm not watching you. That guy's not coming in my house today. You gotta give me notice for that. Cause like, I never know when I gotta take like weird calls on work. I gotta be able to like set aside time for that. I gotta be able to like either have my mom come out and oversee that, which she's usually kind enough to do if she can, despite the fact that it is a miserable, thankless task. Or I gotta be able to like actually set aside work time, which is like fine for like a 5-minute conversation and not so for like actual maintenance being done. Definitely don't trust the people who run this building. Ooh. Anyway, that's gonna wrap on Super Mario RPG. Summary of thoughts. This endgame stuff can suck an egg. Not a fan. Probably consistent with what that was like in the original. Again, as I've said, as far as the remaster goes, I think all of the things that the remaster aimed to do, it really exceeded at. Like, the addition of cutscenes, just, like, generally overhauling the graphics, but, like, maintaining, like, truth to what the original was trying to present. I think all of that was great. I mean, like, personally, I couldn't stand to listen to the new music, but I don't think that's necessarily on them. I think it was a valiant effort for them to try and, like, remaster the music, and probably an appropriate thing to do, but I also think it was the correct choice to let you just leave the classic music on the entire time. But yeah, like, all the things I didn't like about this game were things that were in the original that, like, I mean, at the time, I imagine I just got frustrated and then just, like, did something else and came back. Everything is always more like emotionally triggering on stream because you got a bunch of people watching you suck at it. Like, it's a hard thing to convey to other people. Like, maybe you're not prone to like being upset about like embarrassing yourself publicly. It is an unbelievably high level trigger for me. It's probably obvious to you if you watch my streams at all. So like, yeah, I sometimes have a tendency to deflect on game design and stuff, although I think this is a case where it's like very clearly like a design philosophy clash between myself and whoever decided this crap should fly. But yeah, I mean, like, I think as far as the remaster goes as its own product, I think it's like very well worth the price of admission. I think it's a great update to a classic game. I appreciate that it brings it to a new audience. I'm a big fan overall. It's not a perfect game. I think it definitely does a lot more right than it does wrong. I really like a lot of the choices to like streamline combat. I think it handles the characters and stuff well, like on pretty much every level. I think this really is a classic game that has some flaws, which is true of a lot of classic games. I mean, a lot of like really enduring, well-loved games came out before like we sort of normalized certain aspects of design philosophy that kept games from being like absurdly convoluted or frustrating to play. And even at that, I think I'm definitely being a little bit sensitive to some of the things that are annoying in this game, but like stuff like isometric platforming is just not ever particularly fun, in my opinion. But like, yeah, there's always like a concern of trying to value other people's time and mine on stream, and it makes things a little bit more challenging to keep an even emotional level at times. Honestly, I feel like I held together pretty well considering how very frustrating those endgame fights were. Yeah, I mean, I think that summarizes stuff. I feel like I've more or less given my opinion throughout the game, despite probably saying a little more negative than positive. I do really think the game itself and the remaster are both excellent. I recommend them. You know, if you're interested in these, a lot of the Paper Mario games follow kind of similar philosophy. I haven't played a ton of them, in fairness. Some of them came out at weird times or on weird consoles and things. But, yeah, I have a friend who's like a diehard fan of those. And they say that some of the more recent ones have disappointed. But, like, I know the earlier ones are generally well regarded. And those are the ones I know more about, to be honest. But yeah, next week... unless I'm suddenly struck by some bizarre inspiration, I think we'll probably start playing Quern Undying Thoughts. It is a first-person puzzle game, very Myst-like in fashion. Kind of excited to play that. Not sure really what that game experience is like. I don't know a ton about it. I've seen a few trailers. I've seen like 10 minutes of gameplay, like early in the game, I think. It seems like a game that'll be fun to explore and something that will have some positive chat interactions, which maybe have been lacking a little bit. By which I don't mean criticism of anyone in chat. I just mean that I'm like raging and flying off the handle, and I don't know what kind of reaction I expect to get from that. But yeah, and of course, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, we're continuing to play through the Telltale Sam & Max series. Those games were also relatively recently remastered, and I've really been enjoying going through those despite some flaws on that end as well. I'm hoping that the final installment of the remaster, because the game sort of happens in 3 installments, will be complete by the time we get through the first 2. Race against the clock, because they've pushed back that release date a little bit over time. So we'll see how that plays out. But basically, I think we got some fun things on the horizon that are hopefully a little bit more on the relaxing end of the spectrum, despite the fact that I can get upset about anything. Because again, I'm a self-centered American and also a psychopath. That's why I make a good pirate captain. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. And I hope to see you again soon. Until I do, take care of yourselves and remember that you are clawsome.